That's the sound of NyQuil Severe hard at work. NyQuil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold? Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Still need the perfect gift? Shop Macy's one-day sale with deals so good they won't last long. Keep them warm this winter with 50% off faux fur and shearling coats and 50% off designer boots from Steve Madden, G by Guess, and more. Plus, give him the latest trend to celebrate in, like a Kenneth Cole Reaction Technical Performance Suit, just $99.99. And remember, if you have Macy's money, now's the time to spend it on everything left on your list. Tuesday and Wednesday at Macy's. Savings off sale prices. Exclusions apply. Details at Macys.com/Macy's Money.
Hello, I'm Mark Porter with Porter's Fine Dry Cleaning and Porter's Industrial. All the Porter's team is pleased to be bringing you these wonderful sounds of the season. Porter's Cleaners is excited to bring Coats for Kids to the Arklatex for the 32nd year. This year, share the warmth and donate a new or gently used coat. So drop off your donation at any Porter's location. Then we'll clean it and fix it up and give it to a child in need. On behalf of everybody at Porter's Cleaners, this is Mark Porter wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And thanks for helping Porter's with Coach for Kids.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that we can give our daughters everything they need to grow and learn. But not every child can focus on classes and play dates.
Nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. face hunger. That's 1 in 6. School lunch might be their only meal each day, and it's heartbreaking to imagine any child going to bed hungry. We're dreaming of a perfect day when kids can smile, play, and just be kids without worrying about where their next meal will come from. Feeding America is working to make that perfect day a reality.
Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. That food is given to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about doing things that make an ordinary day extraordinary. Learning to play an instrument, building a sandcastle, hosting tea parties. Hunger should never be an obstacle to growing up.
You can help end childhood hunger in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hello, I'm Marissa Jarrett Winoker. Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But the one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. The good news is, there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. I survived my cancer, but you can stop cancer before it starts. Talk to your doctor and go to thinkaboutthelink.org to learn more.
Tiger weather now.
Early clouds this morning set the stage for sunshine this afternoon. A cooler day ahead with a high 48. A clear sky tonight as our lows drop to 30. Sunny tomorrow up into the mid-50s and the upper 50s on Thursday with sunshine. A few showers close out the week on Friday. Friday's high 56. Richard Wedding, the Weather Channel.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers. KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. 1130 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Jewella, 686-1880.
Where are you going to be the day after Christmas? Be the Bowl. Start the day at the Louisiana Boardwalk for the parade and Battle of the Bands, and then join the pregame fun at Coca-Cola Fan Fest. Live music by Chawa, a traditional pig roast, and more with tailgating sponsored by Coors Light. Walk-On's Independence Bowl Coca-Cola Fan Fest, Thursday, December 26th at 10 a.m. WalkOnsIndependenceBowl.com. To be the Bowl makes us great.
Hi, I'm Katarina Mello, professional traveler and lifestyle influencer, and it's true that different hairstyles are an easy way to change up your look while traveling. On every trip, I always bring different small hair accessories like hairbands, hair scarves, and hair clips that make a world of difference when styling your hair. I also pack Conair's Unbound Cordless Auto Curler, a travel-size, high-performance styling tool that makes it simple to create multiple looks with loose curls, tight curls, or waves. Convenient for those who like to travel in style. This lifestyle tip is sponsored by Conair.
Want gorgeous curls and waves anytime, anywhere? The Unbound Cordless Auto Curler from Conair lets you experience the power and freedom of beauty in motion. Hair goes into the curl chamber. Perfect curls and waves come out. No cord to hold you back. Your hair, your way. Unplug and be unbound. Get style that lasts all day, whatever your style may be. There's something for everyone in our new line of Unbound Cordless Hair Tools. Love your look. Live unbound.
You're in charge of hiring, and Indeed has solutions, like online skills tests, which let a candidate show that they're the right hire. And we give you this magic music, which will inspire the perfect hire to begin clog dancing. Okay, there's no magic music, but skills tests, that's a for sure.
See why independent research by Silk Road shows Indeed delivers 3 times more hires than any other job site. Post your next job at Indeed.com/hire and try skills tests for free. Terms and conditions apply.
The holiday season is an important but busy time for Louisiana families. Our goal is to help them save time for enjoying the company of their loved ones. The Incredible Egg makes the most of the holiday season by offering tasty recipes sure to delight. Visit laeggs.com for time-saving recipes, ideas, and tips on the versatility of eggs. This message is brought to you by the Louisiana Egg Commission and the Certified Louisiana Farm-to-Table program. I'm Commissioner Mike Strain, reminding you to include the Incredible Egg at your holiday table.
I have no idea what to get Mom for the holidays.
Relax, bro. I'm sure she'll love whatever you get her.
You were there last year when I got Mom the clock, right? A clock!
Yeah, that was an epic fail. How about something with some sparkle?
You know Mom's not big on jewelry?
She's big on winning, so get her holiday scratch-offs from the lottery.
It's the Holiday Scratch-Offs. Merry Money, win up to $4,000. Holiday Fun, win up to $12,000. And Let It Snow, win up to $100,000. The Louisiana Lottery is giving you a reason to shine. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Juella, 686-1880.
11:30 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 11:30 The Tiger. What's happening, hot stuff? Little dirt foot, get our day started in such a fine toe-tapping way. You know that it's only 4 minutes after the hour of 6 o'clock. Rogers, it feels like we've been here forever. The walls are closing in. Think that's for a good reason. Operation Santa Claus well underway. Great job by the SPD and the SFD and Town Square Media. The early riser portion of our show is presented to you by Sports World, your local uniform professionals. A reminder for you, my friend, they have got you covered when it comes to your LSU SEC Championship headgear. Get your LSU SEC Championship caps, hats at Sports World. You know you got an LSU fan on your Christmas shopping list. There are a lot of places you can buy LSU gear. Why not buy somewhere local? 8809 Juella. Sports World, your local uniform professional since 1973. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, 320-1130. You can text us on the Bayou Bellways Trash Text line, 489-7453, 489-7453.
Yeah.
Joined in the studio by our pal Rogers Hampton Jr.
Right, a curveball, slider, curve.
Dirtfoot could have the drummer for Dirtfoot could make a good living in Major League Baseball.
Oh man, one gig. Just one gig, man.
Yes. Just hang out in the clubhouse, just outside the clubhouse for the Astros.
What you talking about, man? It's just the Dirtfoot drummer.
That's a funny.
Strike three. Oh no! What is this pitch? It's fastball. You can't hit this.
You can't hit this. You can't catch up
touch
to this.
that. What's going on, Tim Fletcher?
How much, man? Enjoyed the hell out of last night's game. I know that
Oh, lack of sleep is well worth it on an occasion like that. And then for me, going back and forth between the Rockets' 25-point comeback, as the Saints were pulling away, let me flip over. Oh, they're making a little comeback here. All right. Well, back to us. Drew Brees had another record. James Harden hit another three. Drew Brees had another record. James Harden hit another three.
You're saying it was a good day.
I had a good time last night. But good weekend. Yeah. Joe Burrow, Texans, Saints, Rockets.
The Cowboys. Time now for an SEC update.
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open Hump Day to Holy Day.
The SEC basketball players of the week have been announced. Your freshman of the week is Texas A&M forward Emmanuel Miller, the 6'7", 213-pounder from Scarborough, Ontario. Had a season high of 20 points on 7 of 8 shooting from the field, 6 out of 6 at the line, in a win against Texas A&M Corpus Christi. The 20 points are the most by an Aggie freshman since TJ Stark scored 21 against North Carolina last March, 2 Marches ago. The player of the week is Arkansas guard Mason Jones, a 6'5", 200-pound junior from DeSoto, Texas. 41 points, 6 boards, 4 assists, 4 steals, and a block in a win against Tulsa. The 41 points is the 7th most in Arkansas history and the 2nd most in Bud Walton Arena history. It was Jones' second 30-plus scoring game of the season and 4th of his career. He did not miss a shot inside the three-point arc and was 12 out of 13 from the free throw line. So Mason Jones, I guess you could say, was living on Tulsa time. Yes, sir!
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from Hump Day to Holy Day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
Yes, sir!
Adam Hester's in the house.
How's it going?
Good. Congratulations on the win in Mendon.
Thank you.
Just the girls played last night?
Yep.
How difficult is that? Do you have double headers ever, girls and then boys?
Just about every time. Just didn't last night.
So it's not very difficult. When the men and boys scared, is that what you said?
No, we played at night.
Why couldn't y'all have played the same night?
There was a reason for that.
Doesn't make sense.
We normally do, but we needed to play on separate nights this time.
Are you going back over there?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well just stayed overnight. It's a long trip.
It's 28 minutes. Yeah.
That's a lot to ask of those kids. Have to come back. Oh, wait, you're out of school after today, aren't you?
The girls don't play in the boys' game either, Tim. It's one game apiece for them. So.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They got smoking
There's
Jays.
no. Get into there and get out of there. Yes, that's the best thing to do.
That's where you get on the interstate, too.
Yeah.
Easy in, easy out. Kind of like the Saints last night against the Colts. Easy in, easy out. I know you were coaching, but whew.
I just can't wait to see who the next Saints quarterback's going to be, since this is such a system for quarterbacks.
Yeah, a lot of check downs.
Breeze is such a system quarterback. Anybody can throw to those guys that are open.
Yeah. There's a lot of screen passes, dumb downs, check downs.
I mean, Joe Burrow won the Heisman off screen passes.
It's true. We are pulling our best Colin Cowherd
impersonation
here for you.
Without the sniffs.
Yes.
That must be a requisite for the network.
As we said on the Keel Sportscast, what a nice 3-day stretch for quarterbacks who ply their trade along the I-10 corridor.
Yeah.
Burrow wins the Heisman Saturday night. Drew Brees sets 2 records on Monday night. Completion percentage in a game. Poor Phillip Rivers. Probably mad enough to have another kid. He completed 96.65% of his passes against the Cardinals last year to set a record. Drew Brees completes 96.66% to break the record. It's like a swimming deal by that much. 29 out of 30. And it was a bad throw. He missed him. It wasn't. That's the good thing. Murray won't have to wake up sweating in a dream like, I dropped a pass. No. Drew threw that one away, 29 out of 30. And now, of course, Drew Brees is at least for this week the NFL's all-time leading touchdown toss leader. 541. Peyton Manning, 539. Tom Brady, way back there at 538. I don't see how Brady's going to be able to catch him.
Insurmountable.
What I just dream of, and I don't know what the game times are for this week. My dream scenario is Brady and Brees play at the same time, and Brady throws 4 touchdowns in the first quarter to take the lead. Then Brees throws 2 in the second quarter to retake the lead. Brady throws 2 more in the second half to have the lead, and then Brees throws 2 more in the second half to retake the lead. Yeah. And so they have to keep, stopping the game. Okay, here's the game. These 15 commandments.
Almost exactly what happened with Gronkowski and Graham.
Yeah.
And when the tight end record was being broken, it was like, Graham did it first. Yes. And they took him out. Well, I got to get back in. Well, okay. What? Our game's over? Oh, man.
Patriots have one of those Saturday games.
Oh, that's right. We have 3 Saturday games.
Yeah. It all begins.
It does. The NFL goes, okay, thank you, college football. Yeah. Thank you for moving out of our way.
There you go.
We are ready. We're ready to get this going. So giddy up. So we will know what Drew needs to do on Sunday by the time the game starts. The Patsies play the Bills. Huge game.
No, that's a big game, yeah. Yeah.
So Saints fans need to pull really hard for Tre'Davious White. And Saints fans need to pull really hard for Jared Goff on Saturday night. Rams at the Niners Saturday night at 7:15. What a win by the Saints last night. Demario Davis is the best cornerback the Saints have at linebacker.
If he could just catch.
See ball, knock ball down.
Linebacker. He's Roberto Duran all of a sudden. Come on, man.
I don't know if I've ever seen a linebacker cover somebody the way he covered tight ends last night.
Yeah.
Because he trailed by about a half yard and broke when they broke and just anticipated, okay, the ball's in the way. I'll bat it down.
And he's real good at that right arm around him and the left one at the last second. I mean, really good. And I think one of his deals is he's got deceptively longer arms. You know what I mean? That he just, I think that people didn't realize. Like me watching Russell Westbrook now with the Rockets, and I was always wondering, how's he's got, from his elbow to his hand, it's longer than most people. I'm like, well, he's about to get that block. Next thing you know, it's up on the backboard. I think Davis is a lot like that. He's deceptively long in that reach, and that's very deceptive to a quarterback.
They have him for 2 passes defended. I thought he had 3. I swore he knocked down 3 passes last night. I'll tell you who else played lights out is Gardner Johnson.
For filling in? Yeah.
Pun block?
Yeah.
And then I think he led the team in tackles. Yeah. 8 tackles last night. A pass defended. 2 tackles for a loss, including an early kind of tone setter, filling in a gap, shooting the gap, and just absolutely destroying Mack in the backfield.
Yeah.
That kind of helped out.
Yeah.
And, man, we're going to talk a lot about Drew, of course, after a night like last night. Jacoby Brissett is not that bad of a quarterback. Something's wrong with that guy. He was so far off the mark.
Because he had some guys wide open.
He had guys wide open and didn't come
That
close.
problem in the Saints secondary is still there. They just did not take advantage of it.
If that's Matt Ryan, Aaron Rodgers,
Garoppolo
Russell Wilson,
from the
Garoppolo,
49ers,
they are carving up.
Yeah, it's not 34-0.
No.
Help is on the way.
Ooh, Little River Band.
Yeah. Janoris Jenkins should be able to play this week for the Saints.
Yeah. And they put in a bid for Suggs, but we're too
Chiefs
low
had a
on
worse
the
record.
Yeah.
Which is Chiefs have a worse record, and they're what?
No, they're
9-4.
When they claim Jenkins, do they not go to the bottom, or how does that work?
I don't know. I think Suggs might have been the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, they went after Suggs first.
Suggs apparently is either I go to Baltimore or I don't go anywhere, is what I'm reading, including Kansas City.
Right. Which still don't blame Kansas City for putting it.
Oh, not at all. No, you're making a playoff push with a veteran.
If nothing else, you're keeping him from the Ravens.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But Jacoby Brissett, I wonder if we're going to find out after the season that he's got a shoulder problem, elbow, something.
Maybe.
Because, dude, he was a pretty good quarterback the first 5-6 games of the season. What we saw last night, that's just a guy who's not healthy. And obviously I wanted the Saints to win. I wanted them to win, blow them out. That's great. But kind of felt bad for the Brissett because you could just tell the look on his face. Like he looked kind of like what Cam Newton looked like last year when everything started kind of going south on him. You can't come out of the game. You don't want to be that guy. You want to gut it out. You're already a quarterback. You're already the diva, the prima donna. But I just wonder if we're going to see something about that. And keep an eye on what the Colts do in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
If Brissett if he sucked that bad, then they're drafting a quarterback.
Yeah.
If he's hurt and they only have guaranteed money taped to him for next year, I think they're going to take a quarterback because either he is damaged goods or he's just not very good anymore. And I have a feeling it's the former, not the latter. A lot of Saints talk today. What was y'all's impressions last night of Drew Brees and Michael Thomas? Good gosh.
Well, it's obvious that Drew Brees' elbow is bothering him.
It really was. That sleeve that he had to wear.
Yeah, that one incompletion, I mean, that's all on him.
I believe that we may have made a little too much of the rubbing of the elbow from the week before because he was quite healthy.
He may have been doing that on purpose, kind of like the Houdini. Oh, look over here. While Alvin Kamara's getting better.
Oh, it's broken.
Oh, looky. Yeah, I missed one.
He was on fire, man. Golly, geez, what a fun game.
Kamara a little more like what you were hoping for?
A little bit, but there's something that when he tries to get outside, it's just not there. There's just a burst. He did great a couple of times, kind of doing the
put
stop
together
skip.
that high ankle and that knee.
There's a burst on the outside that is just not
there this
not
year.
there for Kamara.
Getting a little better up the middle with, he's finishing, falling forward finally. I like that again. He always falls forward to finish. But, they getting to the outside and away, that's not there.
Not there.
Yeah.
Saw a stat last night. Since week 3, Alvin Kamara has 0 touchdowns.
Wow.
Since week 3, Christian McCaffrey has 15.
Wow.
And I think those are the two same. I think they're the same guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's there's some concerns, but man, there was a lot answered last night for the Saints as well. Like the way that they responded to the loss to San Francisco.
Oh, absolutely. And the Cook thing made a big difference. The connection now that Drew is developing with Cook.
He looks enormous on the field.
It does.
When they're wearing that all black uniform.
And it's
goes
a high
up,
one.
I'm like, is he
like
9 feet tall?
Yes, his arms are like, what? Yes.
He's impossible to guard.
I thought the same thing. When it was on those high ones,
Yes.
his elbows were above
everyone's head.
Yes, yes.
Like, how tall is Jared Cook?
Yes.
Because he looks like he's 7 feet
He's
tall.
another one of those arm length things.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
He is a big human being. All right, 6:20 is the time. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger. Our program brought to you by Chimmy V's Fajita Factory. It's $2 Taco Tuesday. Let's go ahead and plant that taco seed for you. You got free beer one time last night. Saints took a lead and never gave it up. Never going to give it up. Get one free beer. That's all we're going to give you. But a breeze, he never gave it another chance to the Colts. Never going to give you beer. $2 Taco Tuesday, the Jimmy V's Fajita Factory today, all day long, from the minute they open their doors. Good afternoon. Welcome to Jimmy V's. I'd like $2 tacos, please. You got them. $2 Tecate, $2 tequila, $2 Taco Tuesday, all day long. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory, locally owned and operated. Old Minden Road, right next to I-20 in Bossier City. Adam Hester, 1-0 last night. He and Drew Brees had the same record last night. Rogers Hampton and myself will all be back right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser. Mudbox Hockey returns to Georgia's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum all month long in December. You want to stuff something in a stocking? How about a hockey stick, baby? Mudbugs Hockey, all weekend, every weekend in December. MudbugsHockey.com. Walker Spring and Break, 1041 Jordan, Shreveport, Louisiana. Get in touch with old Landon Gramling over there at 222-0671. Randy Bradford's the top dog big cheese head honcho. And, man, Walker Spring and Break's been around since 1928. So, obviously, they know what they're doing when it comes to leaf springs, adding more oomph to your haulability. Don't forget, it's stopping season. Make sure your brakes are working like a charm. Walker Spring and Break, 222-0671. Bowl season is here, and who better to host your gathering than Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar. Walk-Ons on Uri Drive in Shreveport, Walk-Ons on Airline Drive in Bossier City. It's better than a sports bar and more fun than a restaurant. Walk-Ons for the bowl season this season.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and incredible news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Employee pricing! That's right. Employee Pricing Plus at the Black Friday sales event is happening all month long at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. On select 2019 models, you can get Employee Pricing Plus all manufacturer's rebates. This is literally a once-in-a-decade kind of deal. Seriously, last time Chrysler did this, I was in middle school. And we're expecting this to help us blow past our November sales record. So you better act fast, because once these cars are gone, they're gone. Look, if you're driving a 2019 or a 2020 Chevy Silverado and you absolutely hate it, congratulations, you qualify for an extra $1,500 in total savings. So come see us today at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram I-220 Benton Road in Bossier City. And remember, if it doesn't say Landers, you probably pay too much.
Christmas time, obviously, is a big deal for the folks over at Sports World. They've got your gift ready for that athlete in your family, that coach, that trainer, that student, that you name it. They've got something for everybody at Sports World. From head to toe, they've got your gift giving all squared away. Sports World, 8809 Juella, your local uniform professionals since 1973. Sports World. Dynamite shrimp. That's what they've got at Rotolo's, crafted, crust, fried, and tossed in that house-made dynamite sauce. They've got it. You want it. It's Dynamite Shrimp at Rotolo's Crafted Crust. They've also got a brand new BBQ Big Boy Burger that will battle the best of them. And how about a fried buffalo chicken sandwich, a Bill sandwich? They even have shrimp tacos and seared tuna tacos now at Rotolo's Crafted Crust, East 70th in Shreveport. AccuTemp, 861-2255, 861-2255. They've handled everything in our house for years now. We trust them. We know they do a great job. We know they're going to do it for the price they say they're going to do it for. We love these guys. And when we have a problem with the heat, which we don't, but if we did, we call AccuTemp, 861-2255. We love breakfast at Swoop, Burt Coons, just off I-49, across from Home Depot. Brighten your day at Swoop. Don't forget, though, lunch and dinner, those po' boys. They've got the Buster wrap and the chicken Caesar wrap, the grilled chicken wrap, the garden wrap. Did I mention the po' boys? That smoked barbecue down-home sausage po' boy and that roast beef po' boy are to die for. And trust me on this, you'll love the surf and turf po' boy. The bread is incredible. You will love po' boys from Swoop, just off I-49 at Burt Coons across from Home Depot. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Oh, Rogers, you know, back in high school, my old nickname was Midnight Blue. 320-1130 Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. The Bugs are in town this weekend. Corpus Christi comes up here. Bugs versus Corpus Christi Friday and Saturday at George's Pond. Skating after the game on Saturday. Santa Claus is going to be around all weekend long as well, so get your picture taken with Santa Claus or let Santa Claus know exactly what you're looking for. If you've been naughty, oh, that's my mini, that's my mini. In trouble out there. Come see Santa Claus this weekend at George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. Mudbugs taking on Corpus Christi, maybe the most detestable collection of hockey players ever assembled. And they're coming here on our ice to take on our nice boys. Well, we got to show them what for. Ding, 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 ding. Mudbugs Hockey, 636-7094. Get in touch with one of the Mudbugs ticket angels or go to the website, mudbugshockey.com. You can text us on the Bayou Bellways Trash Text line, 489-7453. Early Riser Hour brought to you by Sports World. All your LSU gear in one spot, 8809 Juella. Adam, we got any text there to get to there? My man, Adam.
Yep. Draco says that Breeze is the best quarterback I've ever seen. Do you agree?
I agree. He is the best quarterback he's ever seen.
And who was that brunette Peyton was kissing on TV before the game?
That's his fiancée. He's got him one of them fiancés.
Nickname thinks that Eli Apple's days are numbered.
Yeah, with Janoris Jenkins.
Probably correct.
Probably so. And Lattimore back last night. Don't go on the Johnson, though. Really looked pretty good as well. Don't say, put a hand on a punt. Talk about a turn of events. Colts punted the ball at him.
Mm-hmm.
Down at the 2-yard line. Up, got a holding call on Indianapolis. Set him back 10 yards. Redo it. Here comes Chauncey going to Johnson. He throws his right arm up in the air like he just doesn't care. Chauncey got a hand on the football and was held. So they got 10 yards after that, but of course the Saints only got 3 points out of that. And I'm like, well, this sucks. Drew Brees sucks. Can't put in Teddy Bridgewater. I've had enough of this malarkey. Teddy Two Gloves looked into about 58 cameras last night after the game. Drew Brees is the GOAT. He would say to each camera, Drew Brees is the GOAT. Drew Brees is the GOAT. Either he's calling him the greatest of all time or he believes that Drew is really involved in the Wiccan culture. I'm hoping for the former in that one, Hester, not the latter.
Right.
The most impressive quarterbacking performance in recorded history in the NFL, as far as statistics-wise, 29 out of 30. And, of course, the NFL officials wanted to make sure that, oh, you want to have a celebration before halftime? Okay, not so much. Offensive pass interference against Traquan Smith on what should have been the record-setting touchdown, number 540, just before half with, I think, 8 seconds to play. Place goes nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Players erupt. Drew takes his helmet off. All is well. Flag on the play. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding. I was like, no. They're gonna call us on the Colts, right? Got to. Offensive pass interference, number 10. I was like, and that's when Allie's like, this is ridiculous. She said, where was their pass interference? We watched the play 6 times. She goes, where? I said, sweetie, I don't know. I am trying to find it. She goes, the Colts guy was holding on to his arm. And then he stopped. And then Colts guy kept moving this way. And he kind of moved that way. They both had their hands on each other. I'm like, sweetie, you and I are seeing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot explain why. Jeff Astor from Crimalytics, 20% of the offensive pass interference in the NFL over the last 4 weeks have been called against the Saints.
It's just ridiculous.
I mean, it's almost becoming comical. I think that Greg sent that in the text last night, between you and me and Greg down the hall, that it is. It's almost becoming comical. Like, okay, how are the refs going to try to do something to the Saints this week?
Yeah.
And you can say, Cowboys fans, Falcons fans, give me cry me a river. Be more like a babbling brook. No one can really cry a river. I could cry you a thimbleful. Saints aren't getting picked on. 20% of the OPIs in the entire NFL over the last 4 weeks have been against the Saints. There have been 4 offensive pass interference calls in 4 weeks. 20 in the last 4 weeks. 4 of them against the Saints.
They're looking with a bit of a sharper eye.
Yes. There is nothing about that play that constituted offensive pass interference. And at some point, don't you also it's the moment, it's hand fighting in the end zone. Okay. Quarterback scrambling, there's going to be contact. Why didn't Sean challenge that?
Because it's fruitless.
Still, I know. I agree.
It's just going to make them lose. Even more mad.
But at least challenge it just so you can kind of be on record to show that you screwed up. You're the worst.
They don't care. They don't care. How many times has he tried it this year? It's pointless.
So you're saying it's like a beach ball. It's pointless. Unless you're at the beach, well, then it would have a point. But the ball itself is pointless. So should have had the coronation before the half.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there was a little pepper. That touchdown toss to Taysom Hill was kind of a little, we could just keep running the ball and running the clock. But we're going to. And I don't think for a second, Rodgers, that somebody upstairs didn't say, hey, Sean, if Drew goes 1 for 1 on this last drive, he's going to break Phillip Rivers' record. Well, what can we do? How about a screen pass, a wide receiver screen, Blue 8 said, get rid of the ball and gain 1 yard, and then get him out of the game. Let's do it on 3rd and 8. Don't have to worry about running any more plays in this series. Teddy Two Gloves can come in. You know that's what happened. Because there was no other reason to run a screen pass.
Right.
3rd and 8. Off to the side. Trivia question. Rodgers, you'll know this. Adam, you weren't there, so you'll know. Who is it that caught number 540 to break the record? Josh Hill.
Hillmeister.
Some guy on Twitter at about 6:30 yesterday said this is one of those nights, because some people have retweeted it, that Drew's going to sit around and he's going to pick apart the Colts, and guys like Traquan Smith, Josh Hill, and Taysom Hill are going to end up with touchdown catches on a night like tonight. And it was Traquan Smith, Josh Hill, Taysom Hill. After, of course, Michael Thomas.
They are on the roster.
True. True.
He's not going to throw a touchdown pass to Cameron Jordan. He can, but more than likely, it's going to be one of those 3.
That's still pretty good, not to have mentioned Michael Thomas, Kamara, or Murray, or Cook. Sean Payton said, how locked in was Drew Brees? He goes, every game is that way. Honestly. Sure, there's a record out there, and it's a little bit of a fluid record, right? There's just so much preparation that goes in now for him to finish the way he did on the evening. We thought we would have some vertical throws with some of the scenes, and we did. He was outstanding tonight. He was efficient, and it was impressive. And then, obviously, as a play caller, you begin to gain confidence, and your sheet looks a lot bigger. Sheet, that's S-H-E-E-T, looks a lot bigger when he's playing like that. There are a lot of things that went into it. as far as what the record means to him as a coach, he goes, honestly, the win means a lot. There's going to be a day when we all ride off into the sunset, but it's not now. Like I said, there's a lot at stake right now relative to these games. When you look at the top of the NFC, and we're very competitive, we're going to play another team in the hunt next week that has played real well. It's something we've seen happen, and I think he'll tell you the same thing. It's about winning. It's about winning and winning and winning and trying to give yourself the best chance of the postseason, and that's really the truth. So, yeah, no rest for the weary, really. And the Saints do have a short week, and they do have to go into enemy territory for a team fighting for their playoff lives.
Right.
Not a lot of attaboys at this point.
Best thing that game was not flexed.
Yeah. Avoid the Nashville cold.
Mm-hmm.
Tannehill will not miss those open receivers.
No, not the way he's playing right now.
And A.J. Brown is turning into a beast for the Titans.
Right.
Holy moly. I know DK is a physical specimen and has had a nice year for the Seahawks. Brown may be the guy between those. Well, they're both going to be fantastic.
There's no Lockett in Tennessee either.
Correct. Yeah. There's a Corey Davis still, right?
Yeah, sure.
Delaney Walker still. Is he still a Titan?
He is, but he has missed some time with injury.
Feels a little bit better as a Saints fan this morning than it did last week.
Yeah.
Sure.
That defense played lights out. Like you said, there were some receivers open, but they did a nice job against the run. Hendrickson seemed to play a pretty good game. Cam just kind of did his thing. Didn't really stand out necessarily, but they got to Jacoby Brissett, once, twice, something like that, 3 times of Brissett. Just a good overall evening. It was a fun night for the home crowd. Saints won't be back until now. Rogers, according to the idiot before us, what was it about the Saints and the hosting a playoff game?
They were going to host. The Saints will be guaranteed to host the game, but just where that's going to be played, we'll wait to see.
Guaranteed to host a playoff game.
Guaranteed to host a game, but we'll have to wait and see where.
I have a good feeling I know where.
Yeah. At Tulane Stadium, right?
Yes. They're going to wear throwback uniforms.
Tad Gormley. Yes. Going back to Tad Gormley. I hear that that Spar is put in for them to play the playoff game up here.
Oh. And this is the same host that 2 days in a row, Adam, he's out in L.A., but he can't quite get to the studio on time. So the producer has started the show while he's on his car phone. And then you can tell the moment that he gets to the studio because then the in-house producer is talking for about 2 or 3 minutes, just uninterrupted. And then the next thing you hear is Clay on his mic
and
in the studio.
This is like multiple things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But you're out in L.A. at a studio that's sitting there that you know you have to be there.
Late getting into the studio today.
Yeah. And you know where it is, and you know they put you in a hotel near there.
Right.
It just baffles me.
It's beyond.
Me and Fletcher were looking at each other, and that producer was just talking, and I looked at him and I said, well, I guess Clay's being led into the building now, and he's having to run upstairs to this. And the next thing you know, he was on mic. Oh, look how clear he sounds now.
It doesn't sound like he's on the phone anymore.
Amazing.
Got better signal. Bayou Bellway's Trash Text Line, Adam. 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. If you have anything there to get to, sir.
903 says that wasn't CGJ. That was Washington, the backup running back.
You're right. It was Washington that got the block punt. You're right. My bad. Good point.
I thought that said CGI at first, and I was like, what is happening?
Yes, it was Washington.
It's putting people into the broadcast? Draco just heard a guy in Home Depot with a Cowboys cap tell someone Drew is a system quarterback. I said, sir, I wouldn't wear that cap in public. Booger also said it was offensive pass interference, Draco says, and had a nice adjective for Booger before that about his mental capacity.
Booger struggled last night.
They're gonna make another move.
Yeah.
They're gonna have 3 guys
Yeah.
3 or 4. Who was the guy before Witten? It's a revolving door at this point.
Who was the broadcast team 2 years ago?
That's how easy.
It was McDonough. Wasn't it Sean McDonough?
Oh,
Gruden
Gruden. Duh. That's how easy we forget, right? Yeah. Gruden was there for a number of years, and then they're going to be on there. They're going to just revolving.
And
door.
he and McDonough apparently weren't getting along or something.
So that's why he went back into coaching.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the NFL sent the sorry to the Raiders. Like, thanks. It doesn't help now, but thanks.
Yeah. Blew a call.
I mean, so we get that win? No.
No, can't quite go there. But you do have our sincerest apologies.
Draco also says, seems like Peyton and Breeze are truly close, not just an act. Well, yeah.
Yeah, they have been.
They've
for
been at
quite
this thing
some
for a while, yeah. Johnny C., did you see the video that Reggie Bush put on Twitter of Drew practicing by himself, dropping back, visualizing, said that it was 40 minutes after practice was over and everybody else had gone home?
Now, I do that, and I'm considered kind of nuts.
I was thinking the same thing.
Fall down the well, eyes get crossed.
That guy's out there talking to himself, and he's dapping invisible people.
Yeah.
Should we go check on him?
It's Uncle Rico without the ball.
Drew.
The visualizing thing has become kind of a big deal.
I do the same thing here in the show. When I look like I'm napping, I'm just visualizing what the show's going to be like when Adam goes to do midterms. Is that today, too?
Yep, last day of midterms today. What would you like me to do about that?
Nothing. Bayou Bellway's trash text line. Anything else?
318 says Joe Rogan to Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
I would watch.
I like Rogan. It'd be interesting. They have a lot of UFO talk.
Was Dennis Miller really that bad? I don't know.
Hey, babe.
First down back.
Tony Kornheiser really that bad? I mean,
Rush Limbaugh really that bad?
The one episode.
Boy,
it's
yes, kids. Rush Limbaugh was in the Monday Night Football booth.
No, he was on game day or whatever it used to be called. He wasn't in the booth.
Yeah.
318 for the people saying Drew is a system quarterback. I believe he made at least one Pro Bowl with the Chargers.
He made more than one.
He's that's yeah. I just don't agree with that. 318, can we temporarily replace the phrase going south with going Arkansas football? Things have gone south. Things have gone Arkansas football.
What has Arkansas football done to you guys today? Haven't even mentioned the fact that they got Barry Odom. Good gosh, again. Barry Odom is the defensive coordinator at $1.2 million a year. Exactly, following the LSU blueprint to a T so far. Get a great coordinator, pay him a large chunk of change, much closer to what the head coach is making than most coordinators and head coaches.
You got a Joe Burrow walking through the door.
We had Nick Starkel just leave. I think Burrow might be transferring to Arkansas for his doctorate.
Yes, sir.
In which he will be out of eligibility, so it wouldn't matter anyway. This isn't NAIA. There's no more.
Change his name to Joe Donkey.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. Rogers, I think it's time for a break. 318 says, was Romo Monday, Thursday, or Sunday night? Romo is on Sunday.
But he did Thursday night game this week.
Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because they rotate those, right?
Yeah. Apparently there could be a bidding war for Romo's services after this.
Is he out of contract?
According to, what's his name, Arand? Yeah. John Arand, Sports Business Journals.
Wonder what, I mean,
CBS is going to do everything they can to retain him, but
is it better to be the main guy on CBS or the Monday Night Football guy? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think I would rather work with Nance. That would be the thing.
Say that might be the key. The guy's
pretty solid. He knows how to give you the.
It's probably not even talked about enough that how good of a job he does, honestly.
Who, Nance?
Yeah. He's just sort of,
He's a back. Yeah, he is.
Right.
Nance is a good broadcaster. Had an oil portrait of himself he wanted to hang above the fireplace. Wife didn't want him to. Made him hang it out in the garage. Next thing you know, they're divorced.
You let him hang his painting.
Yeah.
He's bringing home the bacon.
Exactly.
Nickname says that all quarterbacks are system quarterbacks. The trouble is finding the perfect marriage between system and quarterback and coach, and the Saints have that. That is an excellent point.
That is an excellent point because you don't want a quarterback out there not running the plays that you're calling. What are you doing? I'm proving I'm not a system quarterback. But you're throwing the ball left-handed in the wrong way. I know. That's how avant-garde I am. You can't pigeonhole me. It's like trying to say that Nicolas Cage can only do National Treasure movies.
Nicolas Cage can do whatever he wants, including play himself in a movie which is coming next year.
Yes.
And I'm super excited about it.
He's become the Jean-Claude Van Damme of American actors.
I wear plastic underwear. I want to fight Tong Po. You want to fight Tong Po? C-Rob says Joe Burrow sucks too. He's a system quarterback as well.
Exactly.
Right. 318 says Gary Danielson to Monday Night Football. Thus ensuring I will never watch Monday Night Football again. Although the CBS broadcast for the SEC would be a lot better.
There's a Sports Business Journal says that ABC and ESPN are possibly going to pony up to $300 million for the SEC.
Really?
Rights.
When do those come up? Is it the
next year?
Oh, so that's sooner than the other ones then. Because the other ones are like with
2022, 24,
yeah, with
like
the
that.
conference realignment stuff and all that.
But and what John Aran said is that these are his predictions.
Yeah.
Said that the SEC would prefer that to have their TV rights with one entity to help them work better with the scheduling. If everything were ESPN, ABC, they would be able to, okay, we really want to make this the 2:30 game, and easier to maneuver instead of CBS claiming one 6 days in advance and ESPN having to scramble to fill in the rest of the blocks. Have them just work together.
If they move to ABC, does ABC then make it the 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock game?
Well, yeah.
Instead of the 2:30 game.
Apparently, now again, this is all just predictions from the guy, but apparently, the way they would do it is ABC is going to start broadcasting Monday Night Football along with ESPN.
Okay,
is his deal. They're going to put it on ABC and ESPN.
Why did it go off of ABC?
I don't know. Because they were trying to build up the ESPN audience and have more people subscribe to ESPN. ABC is going to start carrying the SEC games, on Saturdays is in his world. And that Netflix is going to try to get the Sunday ticket.
I mean, does that mean, okay, so if you have Netflix, you're going to have to pay an additional
$10
one-time thing, or is it per month? Or
probably
that'd probably give you the option.
Right.
If you pay all at once, be cheaper or whatever, yeah. I know we keep talking about Amazon and Netflix.
And Amazon is in the mix for Thursday night games again and something else. They're going to work with Fox or CBS, one of the two.
I have yet to watch a game on Amazon.
I have.
I mean,
Works fine.
Same broadcast, right?
Same broadcast. Crystal clear.
Yeah.
And I can watch it wherever I want to watch it. Phone, tablet.
Well, see, we can do the same with whatever it is we have. The AT&T Now. I think it changed its name again. Because they have an app. So it's, it's kind of the same thing.
It's the future.
Yeah.
Nance is a system broadcaster.
Yeah. Bama Doug to Monday Night Football. Says 318. Also, maybe Drew Brees is just one of the greatest of all time. Maybe so. Maybe so.
It's a pretty safe bet.
Maybe so. Also, if ABC gets SEC, then no more Danielson.
That's
Please
correct.
let this happen.
That is correct.
What will CBS do to fill that spot? I don't know if they do anything.
Probably not.
I think they may just
because
be out of the college football business.
I'll look it up. I've got the tweet saved, but somebody's getting ready to go crazy into golf.
I can see CBS. Well, CBS is kind of already crazy into golf.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
I'm trying to think, like, if ABC, ESPN picks up the big, like, I guess the all SEC package, if they want to go on one network, does then ESPN let something go? Because they can just stick everything on ESPN Plus. But I'm sure these other conferences are like, whoa, we didn't sign up to be on ESPN Plus.
Right.
Could you at least throw us on ESPN News? Perhaps Classic. Is that still around, Classic?
I think it is.
I don't know what. I mean, unless you're like, hey, ACC, we would like just the Clemson games. No, well, how about, no, just, we would just like Clemson at 2:30 every week. But now who runs the ACC network? Isn't that ESPN or Fox?
ESPN.
ESPN. So ESPN is just going to control everything. I bet CBS doesn't fill that. I don't know what they would fill it with. Again, Notre Dame's on NBC. Big 12 just has their presence on ESPN Plus now with that. I mean, Fox has the other part of that. Big 10 is on Fox. Pac-12 is split between Fox and ESPN, I think, maybe. CBS, that's weird to think about, but I bet they don't move to replace it. I don't know what they'd replace it with. 318, Joe Burrow is the perfect example of how important it is to have the right system, from undrafted player to Heisman #1 in one season.
Say it again.
Joe Burrow is the perfect example of how important it is to have the right system, from undrafted player to the Heisman #1 in just one season.
Oh, I wouldn't have said that Joe Burrow is going to be undrafted, but yeah,
it's not #1 overall.
No. It certainly is good to have a system that caters to your talents, and that's exactly what. That's the thing. They didn't have to make Joe Burrow try to become a Joe Brady, Steve Ensminger guy.
Right.
I think that they saw something in Joe Burrow, obviously, the year before, UCF bowl game. I think they looked at that and said, guys, we got a guy with some arm talent.
Yeah.
Who's mobile in the pocket, who's extremely intelligent. If we build the right offense, he could be unstoppable.
Yeah.
And I think that's how this all happened. I know we need to take a timeout.
There, one more. True Fan says Gary Danielson to the pasture.
You've been a good and faithful servant. Have Rick Rowe do a story on him. See you later, Gary. When you see Rick Rowe show up with a camera, you know that your time is done. It's like the Turk visiting you in the locker room.
Bring your playbook.
It's not a good sign, man. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30, The Tiger, brought to you by the good folks over at Walker Spring and Break. Walker Spring and Break has been around since 1928. That's older than Drew Brees and Robert J. Wright. No, I take that back. No, because Robert's 70. He's 70 and Drew's 40. That's 110. So, no, Walker Spring and Break's a spring chicken compared to that. And if you've had a spring chicken, maybe running across the road, you couldn't stop, and you're like, oh, gosh, well, I just killed some eggs. I get that spring chicken. If my brakes were working, I wouldn't have hit that chicken. I'm an egg murderer. The yolk is definitely on you now. Oh, you thought you might have just winged him. You're not going to catch a beak from the cops on this one, buddy. You're going to be in that hen house, and you don't want to know who the fox is. Exactly. Walker Spring and Break, 222-0671, 222-0671. Get those brakes taken care of, man. It is imperative. We want you to have a wonderful Thanksgiving. We want you to have a wonderful holiday, Christmas season, New Year's Eve, New Year's. Don't get any wrecks, man. Be careful out there and make sure your car and truck is ready to roll. Walker Spring and Brake, locally owned and operated. Randy Bradford's the dude. Landon Gramling's the man you'll talk to on the phone. 222-0671, 1041 Jordan. Make that call, set that appointment, get those brakes fixed. We'll be back right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
Yo, Jacob Hester here for Gibbsland Bank and Trust, the great banking team. 9 locations across North Louisiana, from Shreveport to Homer to Arcadia, and everywhere in between on I-20, you're going to find a location, a branch that's near you, and you're going to get outstanding customer service. They provide high-quality financial services and technology with that hometown, small-town feel, but with national execution. To find out more information, go to gbt.bank. And also, when you got a problem, you know you can call that 318 number on the back of the card, not a 1-800 number. That's what you get at GBT, the great banking team.
Oh, buddy, it's Eggnog Daiquiri season. Daiquiri Express. Every location, all 5, have got enormous amounts of eggnog daiquiris. They know you want it. They know you've got it. They have it. You want it. Get together, Eggnog Daiquiris at Daiquiri Express.
Hey, this is Bubba Whittingham here at Chevy Land, and General Motors just announced GM employee discount for everyone on all remaining 2019 new Chevrolets in stock. We've got about 200 of those left, so the savings are incredible. How about $32,995 for a 2019 Silverado Crew Cab with 355 horsepower V8, Texas Edition equipment all over the place. This is a great loaded up truck that's over $14,000 off MSRP at $32,995. Or you can buy a brand new 2019 Equinox LT, get 32 miles per gallon, room for 5, lots of space behind the seats back there. You can get that car for $22,995. GM employee price on everything 2019 in stock. Go to Chevyland.com right now to get all the exact pricing details and contact me at Chevyland 7500 Erie Drive.
So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yep. Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Normatech, get in the chamber, get back out on the field today.
798-4325. Holiday season is here, and that means holiday pictures, right? The family's gathering, friends are gathering. Everyone wants to take a photo. Hey, why aren't you smiling? Oh, the teeth hurt. Yeah, that can be taken care of. Got a tooth problem? We know the tooth doctors. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Make that holiday picture really sizzle this year. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Dynamite shrimp. That's what they've got at Rotolo's Crafted Crust, fried and tossed in that house-made dynamite sauce. They've got it. You want it. It's Dynamite Shrimp at Rotolo's Crafted Crust. They've also got a brand new BBQ Big Boy Burger that will battle the best of them. And how about a fried buffalo chicken sandwich, a Bill sandwich? They even have shrimp tacos and seared tuna tacos now at Rotolo's Crafted Crust, East 70th in Shreveport. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City.
Prince's tackle at the 25, 10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
Hey, everybody, welcome back. 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester here for a short period of time. Barely even showing up, really. Kind of weird. Don't know why he's leaving early, but he is.
I don't know if you're being funny or if you literally just forgot because it's to that point.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, 2701 Benton Road. I believe we're going to hear from Ab here in a little bit, by the way. 2701 Benton Road in Bossier City, where you can find $3,500 off right now a 2019 Jeep Wrangler Sport Unlimited. That's a sweet deal, dude. They don't mark down prices on Jeeps, and that's a pretty good markdown right now. You know, you can get a brand new truck for under $19,000 right now. 2019 Ram 1500 Classic Tradesman Regular Cab, $18,995. Yes, sir. GoLanders.com, the home of the 59-minute car deal. Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220 underneath 24 square for American flag. Time now for a little SEC update.
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day.
The Associated Press came out with their All-American teams yesterday. First team offense, Joe Burrow, LSU senior quarterback. First team offensive tackle, Andrew Thomas out of Georgia. First team wide receiver, Jamar Chase out of LSU. All-purpose player, Lynn Bowden, the wide receiver / quarterback for Kentucky. On defense, All-American first-team defensive tackles, Derek Brown of Auburn and Javon Kinlaw of South Carolina. Cornerbacks, first-team All-American, freshman out of LSU, Derek Stingley. Pretty doggone impressive, man. Safety, J.R. Reed, a senior out of Georgia, and the punter is Max Duffy out of Kentucky. SEC also represented on the second team as well. Jedrick Wills out of Alabama, second-team All-American offensive tackle. You've also got Devontae Smith, a wide receiver out of Alabama, and Jalen Waddle as the all-purpose player, and Rodrigo Blankenship, the kicker.
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from
Tuesday
to Holy Day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
Other second-teamers from the SEC, Jordan Elliott, Jr. out of Mizzou, a defensive tackle. Cornerbacks, by the way, not out of the SEC, but out of Ruston, Louisiana's Louisiana Tech, Amik Robertson. Grant Delpit, named second-team All-American safety, and Braden Mann, the senior out of Texas A&M, was named the second-team punter. That's the Associated Press All-American squad. How about Derek Stingley? Not just a freshman All-American, but first-team All-American as a freshman.
But no Bo Nix on that All-American team? Strange.
What? Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Because he was the freshman of the year.
That's the first thing I thought as soon as he said that. It's like, well, I guess Nick's made it, right?
Surely, right?
Second team?
No?
Third team?
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention?
Did not.
Wow.
Train of thought mention?
They literally gave that dude an award because LSU got too many.
Yeah.
That's serious. I mean,
yeah.
That doesn't make any amount of sense.
Stingley not getting the freshman of the year.
Yeah.
Is a little.
I mean, at least come on.
That's just throwing the other team a bone here. That's all that was. So
Throw me a
go.
freaking bone here.
Man.
We got Lou Holtz coming up here at 7:15, right?
Lou Holtz?
Did I say Lou Holtz? Good gosh.
I was like, dude,
Skip Holtz
okay.
at 7:15 or is he 8:15?
He's usually 7:30. He usually calls us at 7:30.
Who's at 7:15?
Us.
Us?
Us? Yeah. We probably had
Skip's at
Yoder's at
7:30.
8:15.
Yeah, Yoder's
that's
8:15,
it,
and then Conkle at 8:45.
Yeah.
We probably had a high school coach at 15 at one point.
We did.
Yeah.
Now we're down to 1
All
tomorrow.
right, so Skip Holtz is at 7:30.
Yes.
Supposed to be.
Ab's supposed
Calls
to be
us.
calling in. Oh, and he wants to know if you can call him.
Oh, okay. I'll have to get his number back again from you since we didn't have him on this year.
There we go.
Rogers and I are not happy.
Yeah, we're not real happy.
No.
Why not?
Well, an article out this morning.
Uh-oh.
Kiss, of course, is on their end of the road farewell tour.
Right.
I think has been going on for 3 years.
Right.
Just announced they will be adding David Lee Roth as the opening act for certain dates at the first of the year. We got a painter.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we got a guy that did, and now, granted, very talented, but we got a painter.
Wasn't he Aces or Gene's brother-in-law or something?
Paul, he's Paul's buddy. Paul is in a painting. Okay. Obviously, you probably didn't see this. Our painter opened the Kansas City Chief game this weekend in the snow.
He does.
He did Mahomes out in the snow while it was cold, and I saw that and I froze and just went, "That's that dude that wasted about 45 minutes of my life."
Wow.
Except for the beer.
At the Saints game last night,
yeah,
too.
yeah. Well, I'm used to that, though.
Yeah.
But except for the beer, that dude, as soon as I saw the back of his head and the way he was doing I'm a swashbuckler.
He does a lot of college basketball things.
Yes.
Isn't that guy?
Yes. He's done everywhere. Ab ready for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah.
But no, I immediately became angry.
Other people
And the
get
fact
David
that
Ross.
you just showed me that,
Yeah.
we could have got just a gigolo, but we got just a pain-a-low.
No big deal.
Brewer Quality Homes, the BQH, taking care of business, 3830 East Texas. The gift of home ownership is going to make some families very, 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 very happy. And the deals they've got right now in Jessup, single wide, double wides, Capco Homes, Franklin Modular Homes, the tiny houses, just amazing. Go see the fine folks over at Brewer Quality Homes. Donnie Brewer, everything Donnie touches turns to sold, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Adam?
All right, we got a couple of things we can read here. 318, at this point, Rodgers could be the color man on Monday Night Football.
True.
It can't be worse.
One thing that Booger got called in on is Michael Thomas they don't throw any vertical routes to Michael Thomas. Like 2 plays later, vertical route, Michael Thomas, touchdown.
Oh, Booger. Johnny C. with a phenomenal reference here. All football is ABC, ESPN, kind of like all restaurants are Taco Bell. I live for Demolition Man reference. Of course, we all know that Taco Bell won the fast food wars in the movie Demolition Man.
Had Taco Bell the other day.
Yeah, I had it last week myself. Yeah.
Dude, that Mexican pizza is still
it's the best.
It's just
it's the best. No more double-decker taco, though. It's off the menu.
Well, you never know, man. Never know.
No, I do. I ordered it. They didn't have
you never know when it may come back. Yes, you know. It's like Draco saying, did I just see the best quarterback? I don't know. Did you see it? Joining us on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline, one of our favorite fellas, is good old Scott Abernathy.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, Ab. How in the world are you, buddy?
Oh, we're great.
Well, that's
just
good
loving,
to know.
Loving wrestling and just getting ready for our annual All-Star game. I appreciate you spending a little time with me to make sure that we get this information out.
Well, let's talk about this, the I-20 All-Star game, East versus West, Nila versus Nwala. So what's the give us the lowdown, showdown, time, dates, prices, all that good stuff.
Right. It's this Saturday, December 21st. It's at Ruston High at 2 o'clock. And price at the gate is $10. If you have your coach's card, you still, get in for free for all our coaching friends out there. So it's supposed to be, a nice day, temperature around 60, and a good day for, to get out and watch a little high school football for these kids. These 72 kids, the majority of them, it's the last time they might put on the pads. So it's a neat experience for them, and I'm just glad that we took the route that we did with our Coaches Association and made these games a regional event, because it just, it gives 4 groups of kids the opportunity to experience this, and when they're 40 years old or older, they'll be able to, remember this and say they were an all-star and all that. It's a great experience.
What are the boundaries for the all-star team? How far south do you go?
We try to avoid Natchitoches is Natchitoches being the low part, Manny and Natchitoches area, and then obviously Spring Hill and everybody right on the border there. But there's 60 total schools that we choose from, and we try to make the breaking point about Minden and really, just when I suggested this thing, I just didn't really have a formula for what we were going to do. I just, went and took, all the schools that I thought that would want to participate. I did have some conversation with Coach Bachman and Ash, and they were trying to kind of get involved, but then they have their own little thing that's going on right now that's somewhat affiliated, but I'm not real sure. That's kind of you kind of get worried about some of these things, Fletch, about these all-star games and stuff, about people trying to make it a money-making deal, and they reach out. And, I took Jaden, my stepson, to football camp when he was in the 8th grade, this one of these deals, and for the last 3 weeks I've gotten phone calls about how he could, he's a senior now, and how he can participate in this all-star game somewhere in Florida for a nominal fee of $2,500. You can play one more football game.
Yeah.
For the low price of
Wow.
driving to Orlando and paying $2,500,
Wow.
you can be in this All-American game, which, so we want the cost to be zero. So we try to, you guys have helped us, and Walk-Ons is been a big sponsor for us. It's going to remain our title sponsor right now. Everybody's playing. It's a Louisiana-based company called Big Game, and it's the ball that everybody's kind of moved to. It's more of a logo-driven ball with nice, colorful laces and everything, and it's a really good football. And I think the stats were like 70% of the football playing schools in the state are using this ball. So anyway, the whole point is that we have some, we do have some sponsorship, and we do have some cool things that these kids are going to walk away with and not have to pay a dime. Used to, they had to pay, the school had to pay $100 if you were an all-star, and it wasn't always guaranteed that they got their jersey, but I've kind of let both sides kind of do their own thing, and I've kind of been in the middle and kind of facilitated, the ordering of everything. But 100% the kids are going to walk away with their game jersey. They're going to walk away with a nice pair of socks, and a nice pullover that they can wear during the course of the year that has All-Stars, on it. So it's a neat experience.
How are the teams chosen, Ab?
Well, we have two selection committees on both sides, and what we've tried to do, the side on the west, the coaching staff, which is the Shreveport area, the coach. Once we determined who we wanted to have as the coach, then we kind of put together a selection committee of them, and the same thing over here in the East. Coach Fitzhugh is the head coach of the East, who just, OCS just won the state championship, and he got a committee together of people that weren't going to coach in the game, like Coach Ball, the head coach at Ruston, Coach Fitzgerald, the head coach at Washington, and a couple other guys, and got together and selected. We determined that we kind of, we thought it would be a good honor to have Coach Gatlin be the head coach of the West, regardless of what his decision is of what he's doing. He's given a lot to high school football, and it was something that Coach Jason Brotherton and I kind of figured out some things and said, man, he would be a good one. So we kind of decided that. There's not I'm sure there'll be always are people that are upset that somebody doesn't get picked and all that, but try to do the best that we can do and just give the coaches the honor and the kids the honor. So it's two slam-packed, really good football teams. I can promise you that. Being on both sides of it, I got my hand slapped the other day because I said something about us or we, and then one of the coaches says, "Well, you're not an us anymore. You're one of us now." Saying that I was the West, and that that's just 27 years of being in the Shreveport area. But anyway, the whole point was that there's two really good football teams are fixing to play against one another. It's going to be fun.
How many practices have these teams been able to squeeze in?
Well, they have. We try to limit it. We try to limit it to this week. So I think the West had a practice yesterday. Not 100% sure on that, but I know I have the itinerary for this side, the Monroe side, and they're each one of them is totally different. Tim, they're trying to, the West side, the Shreveport side, is trying to make sure to make it real quick. Make sure nobody misses a basketball or a wrestling event or something like that. The East, man, they drag this thing out like today. They're meeting at 9 a.m.
Oh,
they're going to a retirement home, and they do, they have lunch, and then they have practice, and then one day they're having a youth clinic, and they drag it, and they have a banquet associated with it. So these are all things that some of the coaches that are involved in this. Coach Fitzhugh has he has a full-time secretary, and he has more time and freedom to find these find these options, and that's why I kind of leave it up to them to have the freedom to do how they want to do it.
Well, that makes sense. Saturday afternoon at Ruston High School. Game time again is what time? 3 or 2?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
Can people get tickets in advance, Ab, or is it a walk-up and get your tickets to the game?
Everything's got to be walk-up just because of logistics of everything, and it's not. We haven't had gates are going to open around 12:30, 1 o'clock, and we've had a wonderful crowd since we've done this. Just to travel back and forth. Nobody has to spend the night. It's close enough to where everybody can drive. You're not having to find, breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 72 kids every single day. So they're having the same thing in Baton Rouge, same thing in an I-10 Bowl versus Lake Charles and Lafayette, and then New Orleans has one as well. So it's gonna. I think that the Sinla area is gonna end up, figuring out something and doing something. So we're proud of what this is come into, and we just we hope to plug our sponsors. We hope that everybody goes to the game and then goes to walk-ons afterwards and has a hamburger. And we want to continue to thank you and all of the sponsors that are participating in this. It's just a neat event.
It's a very cool event, and like you said, it's a neat thing for these kids. Out of how many kids are on the rosters, Ab? About 100?
It's 36 on each.
So 72?
So 72, yes.
72 kids.
Total kids.
Out of the 72, how many are going off to play college football, you think?
I think it's probably, on our side, I think it's 5 or 7, and then over there, I hadn't really looked. I know that the kid from LSU's playing it for Haynesville, which is, really kind of that's kind of one of our biggest ones that's been able to play. As long as I don't know. I think he is. Somebody had said that he was definitely going to play. Sometimes you worry about some of those D1 schools. Not. Especially maybe with signing day, being tomorrow, of who's able to and who's not. So, I know we have a few of, our Ruston High kids, I know we have 2 of them that are going to be playing in college, and they're not going to be until February signees. So, maybe even one more.
Scott,
so it's a neat deal.
It is a neat deal. Ab, we got Skip Holtz coming on here in about 10 minutes. And we had to pepper him with questions a couple of times, like, all right, we're hearing rumors. You've been the DC, right, over Ruston High this past year?
I've been linebacker.
Okay, linebackers coach at Ruston High. Great year for Ruston High. Obviously, definitely. Your step boys had a nice year as well. So, you're kind of a head coach in your heart and your DNA. anything to report there? Any news? Any rumors? You coming back our way? You heading over towards the Mississippi River? You going south? You staying there? What's the latest on Scott Abernathy?
Well, there have been a lot of phone calls of interest because the jobs are open. You know, I've had whether friends or people that are trying to feel things out. But you know, as of today, I mean, I am interested in some eventually. You know, we made this move, Fletch, for the opportunity. Obviously, I needed a job, number one.
That's a big deal, yeah. I'm a fan of those. I'm a fan of the job.
Job and
one with health insurance too.
Well, I needed health insurance, obviously, for my little
That's
guy.
true. Yeah, no line.
And just an opportunity for the kids to, the whole thing was kind of tough, and you're dealing with a family and trying to check off all the boxes, and Rustin was as close to checking off all the boxes as we could have made. So Jaden will be going, probably going to Tech, possibly walking on at Tech, and Jack is still a junior and loves Rustin. So I don't see anything in the near future, but you never know what happens, and people are more than welcome to keep calling, and I'm more than welcome to visit about any possibilities. I think that's something I want to eventually get back to, but family is the number one priority right now.
Completely understand that, buddy. I know that there are a lot of folks that would love to have Scott Abernathy back in the coaching fraternity ranks as a head coach. The success that you had down in Stonewall, the success you've had everywhere you've been. I know some programs would like to have a piece of that action, man. So whatever it happens, I hope it works out best for you, Lindsay, and the kids. And so, yeah, it's just we're glad to have you back on the show with us here, buddy, and excited about the game for you Saturday. I know that you guys have put a whole lot into this, the Louisiana High School Coaches Association. It's a really cool deal, 2 o'clock over at Ruston High. It's the I-20 All-Star Game presented by Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar, Walk-Ons in West Monroe, Walk-Ons in Bossier City and in Shreveport. McJunkins has a hand in all those, doesn't he?
As does Jacob Hester.
Yeah,
As does Jacob Hester,
you're right.
Hey, a thumbs up to my buddy Chris Herron and you guys for doing the Taco Bell thing. That was awesome. It's hard to. There you go. It's hard to always keep up. I'm teaching. I'm teacher of the year for the first. No, not really. That's a joke. But I am actually teaching school for the first time since. Like actually with kids and books and
right,
and things like that for the first time. And it's actually it's Adam. It's definitely a different experience.
Sure.
It's been I had a book and an overhead and purple copies the last time I did this. So it's been neat. The internet helps. The internet helps a lot.
Sure. No doubt about that.
Big fan of the interwebs. It'll help out a lot. Yeah. Google. That's all you need there, Ab.
I'm telling you. Google a PowerPoint. It's there.
It's all taken care of. Scott Abernathy, linebackers coach at Ruston High, helping get this thing off the ground yet again. The Louisiana High School Coaches Association I-20 All-Star Game presented by Walk-Ons Bistro and Bar, Ruston High, 2 o'clock. Saturday afternoon. Be there and enjoy these kids' final efforts for a lot of them, like you said, and a handful going off to that next level. Want to make sure that everyone stays healthy as they possibly can be. Should be a lot of fun. Football as well. Ab, thanks a lot there, dude. Good luck on Saturday.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Scott Abernathy. He's called in, so he gets a ham.
That's how it works, right?
That's how it works.
Please get me a honey-baked ham.
Honey-baked ham, your ham quarters for the holidays, 865-4411, 865-4411. It's not too late, buddy. We're getting there. Get that ham or turkey ordered from Honey-Baked Ham, Southfield and Uri, 865-4411. Adam, any parting words before we say goodbye to you for your midterms?
Let's see here. I got some text I can read.
All right, fire away. Got a couple of minutes before we take a timeout before Skip comes on.
318, all I want for Christmas is no more Gary Danielson.
I'm agreeing with that.
And also that CBS Sports was showing a lot of Group of 5 games. Yeah.
CBS Sports Network.
Yeah, I just can't see them putting them on at that time on Saturday. I mean, I guess they could. They're
going to get clobbered by Fox and ABC.
You know,
no one wants to put something out there you know you're going to lose.
But what are they going to show? That's the thing. I mean, infomercials? Like, what? You're going to get beat no matter what. What do you do? It's not like you're having to pay a ton of rights fees for the AAC or whatever.
What if the NFL decides it's in a Thursday game? What if they also start doing a Saturday game?
I don't see it. I mean, that would be a CBA thing, too.
Yeah.
It's like, of course, they would just, knowing the players, let it happen because they get destroyed in every negotiation.
Yes.
So, anyway.
We'll take a time out after one more text here, Adam.
Yeah, here's a good one to end on. I vote for a Monday night booth of Fletch, Coach Ab, and John Ware. And that was half an hour ago.
That'll be fun.
Right?
Yep. Well, good luck on your midterms.
Oh, I don't have to take it.
Oh, that's right.
The best part. Just hand it. Here you go. Knock it out. Hope you study.
Rogers and I will be back with Skip Holtz, head coach of the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
Where are you going to be the day after Christmas? Be the Bull. Get your tickets to the Louisiana Tech versus University of Miami Walk-Ons Independence Bowl today. Walk-Ons Independence Bowl, December 26th, 3 p.m. Come early to enjoy the biggest Coca-Cola Fan Fest yet, starting at 10 a.m. Walk-Ons Independence Bowl, December 26th, 3 p.m. WalkOnsIndependenceBowl.com.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Amazing. It's kind of like being showered with cash from above, which would also be pretty amazing. It's so amazing that millions of people a year are getting their cash back matched. They just can't get enough. So whether it's raining down on your head or raining into your bank account, it's your cash back, and Discover is matching it. Discover Cashback Match. What are you waiting for? Learn more at discover.com/match.
Walgreens is right around the corner for all your last-minute holiday needs. Good thing, because right now, you forgot the white elephant party is in an hour. And you ran out of tape. Luckily, you can get in and out with easy parking at Walgreens. Plus, save up to 30% off your next eligible purchase when you clip this week's coupon in the Walgreens app. Walgreens. Get in, get out, get jolly. Balance rewards card required. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See store for details.
At Amazon this holiday, there's still time to find great gift ideas for those final names on your list. Plus, with free one-day delivery on millions of gifts with Prime, there'll be more, and more. You shouldn't have.
You're on Santa's nice list.
Amazon, delivering all you need for less.
You can't help but love this time of year. But between the parties, kids' recitals,
Jingle all the way,
and finding gifts for everyone on your list,
and check,
you're going to need a little something to help you make the most of it. Introducing McDonald's new Snickerdoodle McFlurry and Bacon Barbecue Burger. Made with 100% fresh beef and crispy applewood smoked bacon, it's an easy, delicious dinner so you can keep savoring the season. At participating McDonald's for a limited time. Fresh beef available at most restaurants in contiguous U.S. Not available in Alaska, Hawaii, and U.S. territories.
At Capital One, you can open a new savings account in about 5 minutes and earn 5 times the national average. Banking with Capital One means 5 times the savings to help pay for your perfect honeymoon. Or 5 times the savings toward your family's perfect vacation.
Big fan of water rides.
It's time to help make your savings goals come true. This is Banking Reimagined. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Rate comparison based on FDIC national rate. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
If it's LSU sports, it's on 11:30 The Tiger.
A Monday warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
What's going on, kids? Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger. Rogers Hampton here. I don't know where Adam went. He was like sitting. He's already. I think he left. Laptop's gone. Huh. That's odd. Very odd. That Adam. You know what I mean, Rogers? The GBT, the great banking team, 4.11% is just interest-free hometown reward checking. You go get money out at the ATM at Walgreens. You're in a convenience store. You're at Swoop, and you get cash out at Swoop. And it's going to say, hey, you can do this, but it's going to cost you $3, $3.50, $4, $5. You're at a casino. It's going to be, what, $6, $7 for you to get your money out. Jeez, I'm only getting $20 out, and it's going to charge me $5. What the hell? 25% interest. Yikes. I'm losing money on this deal. Well, if you're a GBT, free hometown reward checking customer, you ain't losing money on nothing, man. Those ATM fees are going to be refunded back into your account. Oh, sure, that ATM company is going to zap you. But then, like a feathery soft pillow, the money gets placed back into your account so quietly, so nicely, so friendly by GBT, the great banking team. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, 3400 Line Avenue, and in Bossier City, East Texas, next to the Villaggio. GBT, the great banking team. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline on this Tech Tuesday, presented by Chevyland. It's your old pal, head coach of the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. It's Skip Holtz. Good morning, Skip. How you doing, sir?
Good morning. I'm doing fantastic. How you doing, Tim?
I'm good, buddy. Doing really well, man. Congratulations on yet another bowl game for Louisiana Tech. Is it getting old hat for you, or is this kind of a yawner, like, oh, boy, another bowl game?
No, they certainly never get old. You can't take them for granted, and you certainly appreciate everyone you have the opportunity to experience. And we've said it on here a number of times, Tim, that every football team is different. And it's really neat to see this group of seniors, the way they've really come together and some of the adversities that they've overcome to get here and the improvements that they made and giving them the opportunity to enjoy this experience.
Skip, what have the last couple of weeks been like for you and your coaching staff out there on the road?
It's been very positive. It's been very positive. It's been very busy, but positive. You finish your game with UTSA on that Saturday, and Sunday we came into the office and really just cleaned up the season and graded the film and tried to put everything together. And then we hit the road for 5 days, came back, practiced on Friday, Saturday, Sunday with our players over the weekend while we had official visits going on. Official visit recruiting going on the weekends, and back out on the road Monday to Friday, and back here in the office with recruits and football again on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's been busy. We came off the road. Sunday became a dead period, and it's been nice to get back and really roll our sleeves up and start to get into the preparation and the game planning for the bowl game over in Shreveport next Thursday.
Holy cow. That's crazy. That's next Thursday. Now, Christmas is coming. We all know that. And the day after, it's going to be Louisiana Tech versus Miami. Another quick question, though, Skip, about the recruiting process. When the games are over and you have on-campus visits, what exactly, is the purpose there when the kids come on campus and they're maybe getting their first, some of them, I'm sure it's their second or third look at the inner workings of Louisiana Tech football? What's the goal in mind by you and the coaching staff? What's the objective when these kids come on campus when there's not a game for them to be entertained with and to see from the sideline?
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head, Tim, when you talked about the inner workings. I mean, I really think it gives these young men an opportunity to come in and really experience what it's going to be like to be a student athlete in college. I think it gives them the opportunity to spend a lot of time with our players. The rules are completely different on official visits rather than unofficial visits, and it's much more interactive with your team. It's not just presentations. They have an opportunity to get around your team. They have an opportunity to really experience and learn what the quarter system is all about, and just everything that it's going to take to be a student athlete. So I think it really gives them the opportunity to look at the program from the inside out and climb on the insides and see what this is going to be, what it's going to be like to be here as a student athlete. Answers a ton of questions. It's a comfort level for the parents, so they can see where they're going to live, the dormant situations. We eat some of our meals here on campus where the athletes are going to be eating. We try and make it as real of an experience as we can for what life's going to be like when the student athlete gets here.
Skip, bowl practices, how have they been going for the Bulldogs as they prep for the Hurricanes?
Well, you talk about bowl practice, and even though now we've known for 2 weeks, we've only had 4 bowl practices, and the staff has been out on the road recruiting, and it really starts today. We had the first weekend we practiced and had the opportunity to only practice with the underclassmen. We excused the seniors to take a look at pretty much what the 2020 football team is going to look like next year. Then we came back last weekend and tried to knock a lot of the cobwebs off. And then with today being, we game planned on Monday and Tuesday. But today is going to be really the first day in pads where we're really in prep for Miami. Miami is a very talented football team. When you look at them, they are the University of Miami, in the ACC, and being a Power 5 team. And you look at them, and they've had some very difficult losses, and a 4-point loss at Florida, and a 3-point loss at North Carolina, and a 7-point loss to Georgia Tech. I mean, you look at it, they've been in every football game that they've played. They're a very, very talented team, and they're going to pose some certain problems for us, but I think it's one that our players are really excited about the opportunity ahead of us.
What is it like for you facing Manny Diaz, who, again, I don't know how much people are still aware of this, but when Manny Diaz was kind of let go unceremoniously by Texas after that BYU game years ago, it was Skip Holtz and Louisiana Tech who threw him, obviously he's a good coach, but also threw him a lifeline and brought him in as the DC. And whether people agree with me or not, I think that it resurrected his career. And I think sent him on this path to where now Manny is the head coach of Miami, of course. He plucked your defensive coordinator from your staff last year and brought Blake Baker with him in January of this year. So 2 guys who you are quite familiar with you'll be facing on the other sideline. What is that like for you facing a team coached by Manny Diaz and a defense directed by Blake Baker, a fellow you know really well?
Well, there's many of the coaches on this staff we're very familiar with, and you talked a little bbit about Manny Diaz and Blake Baker, but also Jonathan Patke was also here. I know Ephraim Banda from when he was at Texas. There's a lot of Jake Swally was a graduate assistant here. There's a lot of intertwinings amongst these 2 staffs when you look at it. And we always talk about this profession as really a tangled web we weave of relationships over the years and interacting with so many different people. But it was 4 years ago. Manny and I were together. I'm sure Blake's very familiar with what we do as an offense and kind of how we've evolved a little bit, and I'm very familiar with him. I mean, so from that standpoint, there'll be a little bit of familiarity, but he's got a different team, and so do I. And so I think it will be great. There's an incredible amount of respect that I have for Manny Diaz. Extremely appreciative of the job that he did for us and the way that he helped us. And I was looking for a defensive coordinator at the time, and that we had just lost our defensive coordinator to go be a head coach. And Manny came in here, and I thought came in and did a great job with the defense, created an attitude, a togetherness, a passion in the way they played the game, and was just really impressed with the job he did and really excited for the opportunity he has as a head coach. I've had the opportunity to talk to him a couple times during the year, but I have great respect for Manny, for Blake, for so many of those coaches that are on that staff, and we know we're going to play a very talented and a very well-coached football team.
If I remember right, Skip, Manny, his defense, especially at Tech, and Blake as well, known for getting wreaking havoc behind the line of scrimmage, whether it's through sacks or whether it was just stopping the running game before it could really get started. Is that still kind of the MO for what Miami tries to do to get behind that line of scrimmage and make the first point of contact in the opponent's backfield?
They certainly have that as part of their package. They can, as you said, both of them were very aggressive, you would say, as the defensive coordinator. tackles for a loss yardage plays, trying to be the aggressor, and that's where you have to try and take advantage of an aggressive defense with big plays, because it's hard to methodically move the ball down the field against a defense like that. But I've also seen, as a first-year head coach there, and Blake going in there for the first year, they maybe haven't been as complex with a lot of things, and what they've done there, their third down package is very elaborate with everything they do and their aggression and the different looks and stunts and movement they give you to try and scheme your protection. So they have both. You'll see them where they can drop out and play coverage, but also where they're very aggressive. But when you have defensive ends like they have, you have the luxury to play a little bit more coverage, because you do have some guys up front that can flat get after the quarterback. Sure would be nice to have a senior quarterback facing a defense like that, wouldn't it? It is certainly going to be nice to have one. I've done it both ways, and I much prefer to have the experience of a senior quarterback back there. And experience is just so hard to replace. I mean, I had the opportunity. Congratulations to Drew Brees for what he did last night and the accomplishments he's had in the NFL. But you look at a veteran quarterback stand back there, and just what it gives you: poise, presence, knowledge of the defense, being able to protect the ball. I think there's so many advantages to playing with an experienced quarterback, and so it'll certainly be nice, as it was the last game of the year, to be at full strength going into this game. Coach, I know we only have a couple of minutes, but just the honors keep rolling in for Amik Robertson, named Associated Press second-team All-American. I know I'm a big fan of Pro Football Focus and their analytics group, and they had him as a first-team All-American. A, congratulations to Amik. B, that's a nice recruiting tool as well, I would assume. Well, I think it shows young men all over the state that you can come to Louisiana Tech and you can receive those accolades. People, I think we've talked about this before, Tim, the image of Group of Five and Power Five have gotten farther and farther away off the field. Just the whole image of it and the monies that are being spent, et cetera. But still, I think there's a limited number of players, and with the 85 scholarship limitations on all schools, recruiting is not an exact science, and there are young men guys like Jalen Ferguson and Amik Robertson and a lot of guys that we could go through in the years that have had the opportunity to go to a Power 5 school and have turned it down to be here at Louisiana Tech, and to see what they've accomplished on the field has been pretty neat, and to see what they're doing in the classroom and the success we're having in the classroom. So I think all that exposure is very positive, and I think it shows young men that they have the opportunity to come to Tech and play a high level of football and have the opportunity to get a degree and a great experience here in Ruston. Well, another guy that's getting it done and maybe a spark plug that pushes a team into the NFL playoffs is what the Eagles are doing with Boston Scott right now. He has, I don't think it's any coincidence that Philadelphia has looked a lot sharper on offense the last 2 weeks, and Boston Scott has had a major role in that kind of revitalization of the Eagles as they try to win the NFC East. So there's another fellow for you. Skip, what's the plan for travel with the team, because the game's on the day after Christmas? Will you guys come over here and stay in Shreveport like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, or what? Well, I think really excited about some of the functions that the Bowl has. And so our plan right now is to practice this week as we finish school on Friday for the holidays, and then we will practice here on Saturday and Sunday morning, and then we'll come over to Shreveport on Sunday. Okay. And we will be there Sunday through the bowl game. Awesome. It's hard for the players and the families to be away for Christmas, but it's going to be a great opportunity to play in this bowl game. And so we'll come over Sunday. They have functions Sunday, functions on Monday. We'll do some things together as a team on Tuesday night, Christmas Eve, Christmas on Wednesday, and then play the game on Thursday. Skip, wish you guys nothing but the best, buddy. Glad that y'all are involved in the Walk-Ons Independence Bowl. I think it is a boom for the bowl. I think it's a great deal for the city, and then we certainly hope it's a good deal for Louisiana Tech as you try to keep that winning streak going in bowl games. The guy just can't lose a bowl game. Skip Holtz and Louisiana Tech taking on Miami next Thursday. Holy cow. Skip, Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you and all the listeners as well, and I hope everybody has a very Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, But as you're sitting around the house on the 26th and you've been in with all your family and you're looking for a breath of fresh air, we'd love to see you out at the stadium at 3 o'clock.
Great stocking stuffer. Tickets to the Walk-Ons Independence Bowl. I'm serious. That's a good deal. Skip, thanks a lot, buddy.
I appreciate it. Have a good day.
7:45 the time. Skip Holtz taking on that Miami coaching staff. Dan Enos is the offensive coordinator, of course. Razorback fans, you remember Dan Enos. This is the difference in college football 2019 than, say, even, heck, Rogers, 2009. Okay? I'm just going to read you a list here.
Okay.
I know it's exciting for radio to read a list.
Yeah.
Manny Diaz, head coach.
Okay.
Dan Enos, OC. Blake Baker, DC. Todd Stroud, defensive line. Ephraim Banda, as Skip mentioned, co-defensive coordinator, safeties. Jonathan Patke is another guy that Skip mentioned. Strikers and special teams. Butch Berry, offensive line. Stephen Field, tight ends. Eric Hickson, running backs. Mike Rumpf, cornerbacks. Mike Rumpf was a player at Miami, wasn't he?
I think so.
Taylor Stubblefield, wide receivers. Dallas Crawford, cornerbacks. Steve Hashemi, offensive line. I loved him in God, what was it?
I'm thinking of Garland Green when he was the mass murderer in Con Air.
There you go. We'll go with that. Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, yes. Oh, wow.
Love Steve Hashimi.
Oh.
Danny Coulter, special teams, graduate assistant. Jake Swally, graduate assistant, defensive line. Mike Zuckerman, senior quality control defense. Joel Rodriguez, senior quality control offense. Jesse Bird, quality control defense. Jesse Stone, quality control offense. David Parker, quality control offense. David Feely, director of strength and conditioning. Jorge Baez, director of player development. Alex Devine, assistant director, player development. Victor Ishmael, assistant strength coach. Kevin Kroboth, assistant strength coach. Jordan Barber, assistant strength coach. Chaz Dodd, assistant strength coach. Andy Vaughn, director of player personnel. David Cooney, director of recruiting. DeMarcus Van Dyke, assistant director of recruiting. Edwin Pata, assistant director of recruiting. Brooke Wilson, assistant director of operations, recruiting. Tyler Stevens, coordinator, player personnel. Leo Ramos, football creative director. Kyle Bellamy, director of football nutrition and performance. Andrew Rossetti, video coordinator. Dan Corzine, director of football ops. Justin Wells, assistant director of football ops. 38 people involved in the basically scouting, film work, coaching, scheming. 38. How in the hell were coaches able to do this back with just 4 guys? Back in the 70s and 80s and 60s. 38 human beings.
I mean, we didn't have that many on the team.
That many on the team.
Yeah, so I didn't have that many on the team. No, we had a head coach, assistant coach, and then the one math teacher who was the assistant to the assistant.
We had head coach, 2 assistants, and kind of a grad guy.
Wow. And we had the one senior who was, sickly. That was the manager.
Yeah.
So he helped the assistant to the assistant. So, yeah, head coach, assistant coach, then the assistant to the water boy, and the water boy to the assistant. And that was basically just to make sure that everybody stayed on the sideline. 38 coaches. Wow. If they just had to pay for hotels while they're here, man, that'd be a good deal for Tourist Bureau.
Lower our water bills.
Yes, come on.
Let the Miami coaching staff pay for it.
That's pretty cool, though, to hear that they're going to be here that long during the week.
Right.
Because I know the FCA breakfast is actually Christmas Eve morning, so we know they'll be here for that. I think that's pretty dang cool. They're going to be here for that long, and they'll be here for everything. So Tech fans, Tech alumni, man, get out there and enjoy your school, man.
What do you think the message will be at the FCA breakfast on Christmas Eve?
Probably something to do with the Great Pumpkin, I would think. And the message behind that.
Thinking it's kind of teed up for them.
Maybe Jesus is the reason for the season.
Could be.
Maybe they could go with that.
Maybe.
Maybe the best is yet to come.
Maybe thinking that could be kind of like the central idea on Christmas Eve
their old
at the FCA breakfast.
Their slogan is "See you in 3 days."
I wonder if Terry Slack's like, yes,
man, this is
finally we got a Christmas Eve FCA breakfast.
Fellowship
this is what it's all about.
Christian athletes.
Hoo-ah!
We're having bread and water this morning, guys.
What?
Huh? What? Not kidding.
Kidding.
We got Swoop. Bringing Swoop in.
You can get Swoop right now. Burt Coons, right off I-49 across from Home Depot. You can top off your tank. Make it a quick one because it's nice and cold out there. And that's what I'm saying. Top it off. Don't let it get down to E because you don't want to be outside pumping gas for 2.5, 3 minutes in this weather. Whew. But if you are out there for a while, go in and warm up. Go to the bathroom. Warm up before you go to the bathroom. Yeah. It's clean. The restroom is. Use the warm dryer. Yeah. And then, oh, buddy, that warm, flaky, delicious Swoop biscuit, Swoop croissant, Swoop English muffin with egg, cheese, sausage, bacon. Oh, buddy, it's going to make the world go round, round, round. I'll take anything. And like it. I'm a sausage guy, but I love bacon, don't get me wrong. I prefer bacon on the plate, but I prefer sausage on the biscuit. You see what I mean? But if you put bacon on one of those and drop it by here at 6341 Westport Avenue, if you want to put that in your Google Maps and bring an unwrapped new toy to Operation Santa Claus. We're just right here. We're right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, brought to you by Swoop. Rogers, Hampton, and I will be back after these commercial messages on 11:30 The Tiger.
Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes.
It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And, Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed
Sports
a
World,
headset.
8809 Jewel.
The CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo, and the shops at Belle Meade on Uri Drive has become the oasis in a Shreveport summer. Holy moly. Just sitting on the patio and letting life kind of drift through at Cantina Laredo. The food is outrageously good. The drinks are incredible. It's Cantina Laredo. That's all they deal in.
You know, my nickname in high school was the old wood buckler. That's back then. Nowadays, the wood buckling at our house, that's not a good sign. We need some insulation under there, and we know who to call. Brian Rapolo. Rapolo's Insulation. Pier and beam house, hardwood floors, that insulation underneath is going to save those floors. 865-5113, Rapolo's Insulation.
ShapenToyota.com. It's open 24/7. Ken Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas, just off I-20. They will bring the cars to you for a test drive. That's what I said. They will bring them from Marshall to Shreveport, Bossier for you to check out. Shapen Toyota. Typically, Rogers Hampton helps me out with these honey-baked ham spots, but he is literally stuffing his face right now with a ham sandwich. Rogers, it's early in the morning. Too early for what he's writing something. It's never too early for honey-baked ham, you idiot. What's the idiot thing? Honey-baked ham. Southfield Shopping Center, Southfield and Uri.
Honey, please get me a honey-baked ham.
I had a feeling that when I decided to move our teeth over to Cormier Family Dentistry that we were in good hands. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier certainly are top-notch dentists, but I didn't realize that they had all the equipment to make dentistry so robotic, so futuristic. I feel like I'm the Terminator of teeth now. But here's the deal. Their staff, so friendly, so kind, so warm, and so stinking funny. I enjoyed my dental visit. Who does that? Well, you do when you go to Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072.
Attention CDL truck drivers, my name is Clint. I'm with Bayou Bell and White's Environmental. We are looking for CDL truck drivers to add to our organization that's been going since 1981. They have great benefits. Get more information on our website. Drivers, we need you. Come on.
Yo, this is Jacob Hester for Walk-On's Bistro and Bar. If you're looking for that go-to place to watch the next big sporting event, make sure that you visit Walk-On's Bistro and Bar in Shreveport on Uri Drive. If you're in Bossier, you can check out our location on Airline Drive. Look, obviously, you got multiple options to go watch a sporting event, but this is the best place. There's not a bad seat in the house. You know what separates Walk-Ons from everybody else? The menu. The food is excellent. They always change it up. They always evolve. They don't let the menu just sit there. That's what you're going to get when you visit both locations of Walk-On's Bistro and Bar.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Tigers win. Tigers win.
They put together, they sped up all the signals from the Astros in the last 2 years and put a song together. And this is it. There you go. Everything you need. This would be a great walk-up song. Every Major League Baseball park, by the way, next year when the Astros come in, they need to have the biggest drum sounds that they could possibly ever get. Ought to have drum corps out in the outfield, like the old Major League. Have the drummers out there. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know which one it is. Yes. It's like the old shell game. Yes. What's coming? Which one's coming? Shapen Toyota. It is shaping up to be a beautiful day at Shapen Toyota. Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas. They are here to take care of you with your Toyota shopping. They've got Toyota-thon going on. That means they've got great deals on Toyotas. This week, you're looking for a Toyota. They've got a lot of Toyotas. You know you want a Toyota, and they've got them for you. Tundra, Corolla, Camry, Tacoma. It will knock a homa at Christmas time this season at Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 north of I-20 in Marshall, Texas. They'll bring the car to you. They'll bring the truck to you to test drive in Shreveport or Bossier City. It's shaping up to be a beautiful day at ShapenToyota.com. Getting Shapen Toyota. Scene. Whew. Those take a lot out of me, Rogers. It does, man. I'm telling you right now, there are only so many juices flowing through this body. Bayou Bell Waste Trash text line. I didn't know either. Boardwalk Empire in Fargo are Buscemi's best. He is funny looking. Yeah, I love Buscemi. He was a firefighter, right? Yeah, that's his big deal, wasn't it? Didn't he grow up as a firefighter was he a firefighter or a cop? Firefighter. Yeah, he was the hose. He was the practice hose. They wound him up.
This is what not to do.
Draco says, my New Year's resolution is to find Netherton sponsors. Roll Tide. That would be great. Yeah. It would be really good. As Sweet Home Alabama plays in the background, Garland Green, Define Irony, a bunch of idiots dancing on a plane to a song made famous by a band that died in a plane crash.
That's exactly right from that movie. And it's just weird that has come up because I have talked to a couple of people since it's been announced that Leonard Skinner is going to come here for their farewell tour. Well, it's the Farewell Street Survivors Tour. And for those who not maybe big Leonard Skinner, history buffs, Street Survivor was the album that they were touring on when the plane crashed and a few of their members died, including lead singer Ronnie Van Zant. If you don't remember, the original Street Survivors, they're standing in the middle of a street looking at you, and you're looking at them. They're all side by side.
Right.
And they're covered in flames. There are flames. They are in flames. And then they have the plane crash.
Right.
Then the record company pulled the album and took the flames off and reissued it. So there's a Street Survivors album that has flames in it, and there's one that doesn't because of the plane crash. How weird is that kind of stuff?
Yes.
And it's like Ronnie Van Zant was the one that was most covered by the flames in the album cover. Just strange stuff like that. I find very. But when I heard, the final Street Survivors tour, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I'd have named it that.
Yeah.
I've been like the final take the bus to the next city tour. And I really would like to go see that, but I'm just very perplexed to the opening group. I know me and Adam joking about, Kiss having the painter, which was very odd. And I know that Travis Tritt, that there's a common ground between Southern rock, Leonard Skinner, and country. But that just seems to be an odd opening group for. When Kenny Wayne Shepherd opened for him last time they were here, that seemed a little more. I get it. I know Travis Tritt is a great talent, a great country artist. That's just not my thing.
It doesn't. It seems though, like Rogers, that has become more of what Southern rock seem like more country guys
that's
are
now
kind
the
of
middle ground.
That if they'd have had their albums come out in 1975, they'd be played on AOR stations.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And so I think that even though I ain't gonna go listen to Travis Tritt.
No, I mean I end up getting free tickets maybe, but that don't mean I'm gonna be there for the start of the show.
Exactly.
But I just like I said the last time they were here and it was Kenny Wayne Shepherd open, that just seemed like it was a better fit. Shreveport boy, same kind of style of music, blues based. I know it's going to be a good show. Like I said, nothing against Travis Tritt, heck of an artist. It seems like a weird opening group for Leonard Skinner. Not weird as in, it's Spandau Ballet opening for, Leonard Skinner. Now that would be like when, like when I told you about in the early 80s when Aldo Nova was opening for 38 Special here. Yeah. And the last second, a third group was added because the record company's album took off on this new group they had with the new singer, and they just wanted to get the group on tour to get them out there on their label. All right, well, this is cool. Iron Maiden, Aldo Nova, and 38 Special. That's a mix of a crowd.
That's a mix
Iron
of crowd.
Maiden opened for
Maiden's
Aldo Nova.
I don't think they're going to work out too well.
No, but I think they were on the tour for like 2 weeks, and then finally I think their record company got them on an AC/DC tour or Motley Crue tour, which
that makes a little more sense.
Made a little more sense.
But
I do remember seeing that weird mix of crowd of Iron Maiden fans look a little different than Aldo Nova and 38 Special fans.
Aldo Nova fans probably had a lot of
hairspray, a lot of Spandau Ballet pants.
Yeah.
But Aldo Nova opening 38 Special made a little more sense, especially those MTV era. Mm-hmm. But then all of a sudden, 666, Number of the Beast, and Run to the Hills is there, and you're going,
Run to the
which was actually fantastic.
It's a great song. I don't care.
And it was a good show, and they rocked out.
Yes.
But when that big, giant 20-foot Eddie came out on stage, those 38 Special people are, where's Hold On Loosely?
Don't let go. Please, seriously, don't let go.
What is this?
He said
something about Children of the Damned. I don't know what to do.
This is starting to scare me.
But, yeah, I can see me and Adam now. Oh, great. They're going to add David Lee Roth to the Kiss tour instead of a painter. I think as much as David's solo stuff isn't exactly my deal, at least, he could have sang some Van Halen songs.
Right.
Instead of a painter.
It is what it is.
When I saw the back of that guy's head at the Kansas City Chiefs game, and it's snowing, bud. Snow just flowing at that Kansas City game, and there he is swashbuckling. And by the time it was over with, it was Mahomes doing this or something like that.
Right.
A great painter, great artist. But I just, time and a place, Fletch. Time and a place.
And you're saying that Kiss concert was neither the time nor the place.
Paul Stanley, you're at a book signing or an art show. Yeah, have the dude.
Sounds wonderful.
But to have him paint to other groups who opened up for you over the 50 years, a little strange.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A little bit.
It's 8:05, 5 minutes after the hour of 8 o'clock. Time now for an SEC update.
This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open Hump
Tuesday
Day to Holy Day.
Let's check in on the what exactly is SEC basketball looking like so far this season. Well, Real-Time RPI has the SEC as the number 6 conference in RPI, going from bottom to top. Worst team in the league at number 295 out of 315 teams, or 360, whatever it is. Texas A&M. Oh. Vanderbilt has an RPI of 155. Alabama 140. At 126 is South Carolina. At 122 Missouri. Rogers? Number 114 in RPI, Kentucky. Their strength of schedule is 263rd in the country. Losing to Winthrop did not help. Wasn't it Winthrop that beat them? No, that was who beat North Carolina. Stephen F. Austin, yeah. Number 89, Georgia. 67, Mississippi State. 63, Ole Miss. 57, LSU. 35, Tennessee. 34, Florida. Wait, there's a couple of teams I haven't gotten to yet. Who could that possibly be?
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from
Tuesday
to Holy Day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
Oh, there are 2 more teams. Number 14 in the country, Arkansas, and RPI. Number 1 team in the country, Rogers, in real-time RPI, the Auburn Tigers. How you like them apples? That's what I done said. Auburn is number 1 in RPI. And if you're having trouble with your RPI, Regional Urology is ready to take care of you. Regional Urology in Shreveport. Whether it's your RPI or whether it's your real time or whether it's your tackles for a loss, you name a stat, we can come up with a way for a euphemism to euphemism its way into a urological situation. 6830411, 6830411. Bayou Bellway's Trash Text Line, Rogers. Sweet Lincoln's Mullet. Leonard Skinner's farewell tour called Street Survivors Tour with only 1 original member left in the band. 318. I once saw the Outlaws open up for Rush at Hearst Coliseum.
That was that was weird too. Not quite as weird as Iron Maiden in 38 Special, but yeah, it was.
How about this? This is pretty funny. 318. You can see Leonard Skinner's Fire version Street Survivor album cover framed at Walker Spring and Break. One of many benefits of using their top-notch shop. Randy's got a very interesting wall. There's some pretty interesting stuff in there, man.
That's very interesting.
Gold Domer says, Hambone, the craziest opening act was when Snoop Dogg opened for the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay. Well, at least I can kind of see a middle ground there. Both of their audiences like to smoke a lot of weed, so I could see the common.
Yeah, there's some common ground.
There's a common. It's higher ground,
yes,
but it's common ground.
It's common ground up butts is what it is. Showtime says Travis Tritt is the freaking man. Dude is quietly one of the best guitar players there is. He'll play some Stevie Ray Vaughan. I'm serious. As a guitar player of nearly 20 years, Tritt is on another level, man. So as a musician, I love watching that dude play. Well, that's cool. All right. I'll have to maybe check out a couple of Travis Tritt songs and watch him. See how he swings that axe.
Now, I did appreciate when years back he kind of was instrumental in helping get the Eagles back together because he did an album where him and his country friends sang Eagles songs, and he got some of the Eagles to perform on some of those songs as well, and that kind of helped lead the kumbaya between Glenn Fry and Don Henley a little bit.
Well, see, that started crossing over, Rogers, when I was at Foxy 92 in Little Rock Country Station in 92. No, take that back. Sid wasn't born yet. 89.
Okay.
And then I'd play Eagles songs every now and then.
Yeah. And they cover every format.
Yeah.
You can play the Eagles on every format.
Every format.
Yeah.
You can play them on KVKI.
Yeah.
You can play them on Keel.
Yeah.
Because that means Robert's not talking.
That's right. Bells will be ringing.
Yeah.
And,
Jones
the
says-
Eagles are touring again.
Then they just have they're missing a guy.
Well, Glenn Fry's son
Oh, that's right.
is in his spot. And speaking of country stars, Vince Gill. Vince Gill has replaced Don Felder. So it's Joe Walsh, Vince Gill, Glenn Fry's son, Don Henley, and Timothy Smith.
Wow. Jones says, I refuse to go see these geriatric rockers. Not good. I don't know, man.
And then you should have went to go see the Kiss show. There was no geriatric involved there, buddy.
They got after it, didn't they?
I was sore just watching it.
And you said ZZ Top did a nice job. They didn't do a lot of dancing and moving around. Not dancing, not a lot of moving around. No swinging guitars around.
Yeah, there was no more ladies in bikinis dancing in cage like in the 80s
But
when they
the
came
music
to her.
was still-
Oh, the music was fantastic. Dead on. One of those groups that it sounds just like the album.
And see, I heard the same thing about Seeger when he came to town.
Oh, no, he's one of those two that's spot on.
That sounds
Spot
great.
on.
He's not going to move around like he might have years ago.
Yes, but
the music still
the
sounds
sound,
fantastic.
it holds water, and he sounds the same, and he performs it the same. Yes, yes.
We went to the McCartney concert, and that sucker sounded fantastic.
Oh, that was. I regret that one. I wish
The
I'd have done
Pretenders
that.
sounded fantastic.
Yeah, they did.
Stevie Nicks sounded fantastic.
I mean, her story sounded fantastic.
Is she rich or not?
I think she's got a little bit of money.
I never heard her say.
I think she's
the big
dated a
thing
few
that she
people too.
doesn't- Yes, she never talks about it.
No,
keeps it in the vault.
That's the humbling thing about Stevie Nicks. She's like a white-winged dove.
She is. Rafe had a question for Skip. If you have time, sorry about that, Rafe. This is the time of year when coaches get promoted and demoted. Having lost assistant coaches and having coached at larger programs, what are the pros and cons of going to a more distinguished program versus staying put at somewhere like Tech? Money, 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 money. That would probably be the number one reason. Because I assume Blake Baker's making more as the DC in Miami than he was at Louisiana Tech. 8:12 is the time. We got Mr. Matt Yoder coming up here. Yeah, no lie. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find out what Blake Baker's making. Real quick. Our show, by the way, brought to you by the fine folks over at Chevyland. Oh, Chevyland, bringing you Tech Tuesday. We'll have Eric Conkle on with us here in 30 minutes, right, Rogers? So giddy up. Got that going for us, which is nice. Chevyland has deals on Tahoes, and that is such a big deal because they never have deals on Tahoes, ever. You know? It's, I mean, like these kind of deals. I'm talking $10,000 off on a couple of these things. I mean, it's just, they've gone after it, buddy. Miami doesn't release their salaries for assistant coaches, apparently. Well, TikTok game's locked. Chevyland, I bet Bubba could find out. You know what I'm saying? $10,460 below MSRP on a beautiful, brand new 2019 Chevy Tahoe Premier 4-wheel drive. That's what you call, that's a salty deal right there. Honey, let me be your salty deal. 2019 Chevy Silverado Crew Cab LT All-Star Z71. Chevy employee discounts for everyone. $6,000 in total cash allowance, nearly $5,000 in employee discounts, plus an $1,000 option package discount. That gives you a total value of $11,860. Buddy, they are here to move some Tahoes and Silverados. So come on, get you some at Chevyland, family owned and operated, locally owned and operated. Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. We care about you. It's 8:14. Yo, who joins us next? Right here. Let's Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. As the calendar flips over, it's time to concentrate on NSU Demon Hoops.
Mike McConaughey and the fellas at Prather Coliseum. Jordan Dupuis and his Lady Demons are ready to tackle on the Southland Conference. Get your tickets at nsutickets.com or go to nsudemons.com for more information. Hoop season is here at Northwestern State University. Fork 'em, Demons. Sports World can certainly take care of your Christmas shopping needs, but also just a reminder as you head toward that semester break as well. More than likely, that kiddo of yours has outgrown that school uniform, so they've got your athletic uniforms, and they have got every school uniform you could ever need. Your local uniform professionals since 1973, your Christmas shopping headquarters for those athletes in your family. Sports World, 8809 Jewella, your local uniform professionals since 1973. Dynamite shrimp. That's what they've got at Rotolo's Crafted Crust, fried and tossed in that house-made dynamite sauce. They got it. You want it. It's dynamite shrimp at Rotolo's Crafted Crust. They've also got a brand new BBQ Big Boy burger that will battle the best of them. And how about a fried buffalo chicken sandwich, a Bill sandwich? They even have shrimp tacos and seared tuna tacos now at Rotolo's Crafted Crust, East 70th in Shreveport. Think of the money you're going to save once you make this call. 865-5113. Rapolo's Insulation. You've already paid one, maybe two utility bills where that heating cost is kind of getting you. Save your money. Call Brian Rapolo, 865-5113. Rapolo's Insulation.
Don't put your life on the line when you dig. Do what the pros do. Respect the marks. Dig with care. And before you dig, call 811. Louisiana One Call.
Getting chilly outside, warm up with a nice toasty cup of Mudbugs hockey. Oh, isn't that tasty? Mudbugs hockey warms the cockles of your heart this holiday season. They've got home games every weekend in December. Check it out, Mudbugs hockey. Get in touch with them, 636-7094, or hit the website, mudbugshockey.com. Let's Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU sports. 1130 The Tiger.
Hey everybody, it's 8:17. What's going on in your world? Hope all is well. It's now a week from Christmas Eve. A week before Christmas Eve, you say, huh? Well, isn't that just great? That's a week from today. That's wonderful. Well, Bailey's Jewelers, there are some fellas that are probably going to be darkening the door. A little brown box from Bailey's, wrapped up so nice, under the tree. Boy, that's going to make somebody's Christmas super special. And here's the cool thing about Bailey's. They've got some show-stopping gems and rings and you name it. I mean, you got thousands and thousands to spend, they've got the jewelry that you can go to town with. One of my favorite things, though, about Gary Bailey and Paul Little and Bailey's Jewelers is they have beautiful jewelry at affordable prices as well. I mean, really, really nice pieces that have everything you're looking for. Shine, shimmer, beauty. Just and you know that if it's sold by Bailey's Jewelers, it is going to be a high-quality stone. It's going to be a high-quality setting. You're dealing with a great local business that's been around for 45 years, buddy. Bailey's Jewelers, East Texas, in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. The only jewelry store where you'll be able to go in and talk for a long time about Drew Brees and the Saints, Joe Burrow and the Heisman, and also the LHSCA All-Star football game coming up, and who won the LHSAA State Football Championships, because these guys know sports, and they know jewelry even more. Bailey's Jewelers, Christmas time. 8:19 the time. Joining us on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline, it's our old pal from Columbus, Ohio, OHIO. Very disappointed man on Saturday night because of the Heisman Trophy. His guys didn't win. They had two of them and didn't win. Our guy did. Ding. Central Ohio's biggest Saints fan. You know him, you love him from thecomeback.com. He is the wondrous, always kind
genteel, super nice fellow, and fan of two losers. Matt Yoder. What's up, Matt Yoder?
Just remember, Tim, we had him first.
And let him go. You know.
And unfortunately for him, he may have to come back and play in Cincinnati, which is the sad part of this, but we'll leave that for another day, I guess.
Burrow's Bungles coming soon to a stadium near you. So what was that like on Saturday watching the Heisman Trophy ceremony as an Ohio State fan and a Joe Burrow fan? It was already a foregone conclusion that he was going to win the Heisman Trophy. So how did you kind of approach that?
I think everyone, Tim, just had an overwhelming sense of pride in the whole evening. The fact that not only do you send two guys to New York from your current team, which rarely ever happens, but the fact that someone who is a product of your program, a product of your state, to be there at that moment, and really the night was all about Joe Burrow. So I think everyone celebrated that victory, and you see what it means to everyone here. You know, his speech, Tim, was fantastic, and I think the total now that has been raised for the Athens County Food Bank is up to something like $300,000.
Amazing.
So
it is.
what
It's just
he
amazing.
means to Southeast Ohio, Tim, which is an area that does have a lot of poverty. It's kind of the heart of Appalachia. It just means a lot. So for someone to take center stage nationally, to come from Southeast Ohio, it's people in Athens and Logan and the Plains and Marietta and all those folks in Southeast Ohio, such a beautiful part of the country, who are such good, hardworking people, to see one of their own reach that stage is such a cool moment for everyone in this state to be very, very proud of.
Well, I think that, there's obviously been a lot written and shown about Joe here in the last couple of weeks leading up to this. And I think that is the one thing that's kind of stuck with me, Matt, is, you think about Ohio and I think, okay, jobs, hardworking, Rust Belt, but also obviously some metropolitan areas. Cincinnati is a sparkling city. Been to Cleveland. I think it's a really nice city. Columbus, is vast and seems to be a thriving area as well. And I guess it just kind of hit me that, you know what, man, there's poverty everywhere you look. And I love that he did use his forum for such a wonderful cause. And it was just, I don't know, it was eye-opening. And I think it also gave you a glimpse on kind of what makes this guy tick and what kind of makes him special, is that he doesn't forget where he came from. He thanked Ohio State almost immediately for the opportunities that he was afforded there. And, it was just reassuring, refreshing. Not everybody's Joe Burrow in their heart. I know that, and certainly not in their talent. But when you have one that's got that kind of talent and has the ability to address a need like that, it's just, I don't know, it's just, for lack of a better word, heartwarming. Allie and I are watching the Heisman Trophy ceremony, and we're both like, it's kind of getting a little dusty in here. And then we're expecting to be, go Tigers, and not realizing we were going to be, kind of caught up into the emotion of that. So it was really, really special.
Kind of reminds you of another number 9, Tim. I mean, not just the number,
absolutely.
not just the system, the way he plays, but off the field too.
I agree.
Joe Burrow is a lot like Drew Brees in that regard. They just get it. They get that they have this unique platform and can use it to make the world a better place. And I think no matter what they achieve on the field, it's always nice to know that you have good quality human beings that you can root for as well.
I 100% agree, and I think that the fact that Burrow looks up to that looks up to Drew was very evident. I think he's already said that's why he wears number 9. It's just, there's a symbiosis there. It's pretty neat. The I-10 corridor did pretty well for quarterbacks from Saturday to Monday night. And transitioning over to the Saints, I don't know what superlatives you can hurl at Drew Brees and his accomplishments, Matt, that hasn't already been said, but I'll give you the chance. What was your take on Drew Brees' efforts last night and just his performance?
It's amazing, Tim. I wish we could have this like just once a month. It seems like it's once a year, but I wish we could have them more often. Just these Drew Brees celebration nights in prime time. And I just love that it turns out that the football gods smiled at us to give Drew the stage to himself in prime time on Monday Night Football to set these records and remind everyone he is same as Brady, L.A. Montana, whoever else you want to throw in there, as one of the absolute greats of all time. And I thought last night's performance, it was interesting to meet him. He set so many records. I said to one of my friends in a text, it's like, he set so many records that it's almost hard as a fan to get too wrapped up in it, because we've seen him see the passing yardage record, the single season record, the touchdown streak record. Record after record this guy has set. But what's true was Drew seemed a little more emotional.
Yeah, he did.
When it came to this record. And I don't know if it's just the gravity of the moment and what he's achieved catching up with him. I don't know if it's the realization on his career, and we don't know how much he has left, and to not take anything for granted. But that was what struck me more than anything last night, was just how emotional Drew seemed to be, maybe more so than any of the other records that he's achieved. And I think, Tim, what also stood out was he's not ready to go on the flip side of that coin to not only all-time touchdown record, also set the single game completion percentage. There are two very different records to set, because a career achievement, the one has to be achieved by someone who is the absolute prime of their career, playing at the top level and the ball around the yard like nobody else ever has all game. And I look at that performance last night, and I know we've said this time after time after time, Tim, that may have been Drew Brees' finest hour.
Yeah.
Some of the throws that he made, the elusiveness in the pocket. Maybe he's been watching some Joe Burrow tapes. There was one where one of the Colts defensive backs basically had a free run at him, and he threw out a Barry Sanders move to roll out of the pocket and find a receiver. It was just remarkable, Tim. It was a remarkable, remarkable night performance. And I just hope no Saints fan takes what we have been able to enjoy over the last 14 years now for granted, because you can go to his Wikipedia page and run down the list of NFL
I'm looking
records.
at it.
Yes, not franchise records, not records of a certain era, NFL records. And I saw someone tweet last night, it looks like the Cheesecake Factory.
Right.
I mean, you just run down the list. 300-yard passing games, 400-yard passing games, touchdowns in a game, consecutive games with a touchdown, 5,000-yard passing seasons, all-time leader in completion percentage, passing yards, passing touchdowns, and passing completion, fastest to reach 50, 60, 70,000 yards, consecutive seasons with 4,000, 5,000 passing yards, most touchdowns accounted for, most seasons with 30-plus touchdown passes, single game completion percentage record. He's going to have pretty much a clean sweep of the record books.
I don't know how to say impressive is just not doing it justice. I mean, I don't know how else you can describe what Drew Brees has accomplished. Now, there was a Pro Football Talk put out a little poll this morning, Matt. Drew Brees and Tom Brady are both scheduled to be free agents in March. You have a choice and a chance to sign either one of them. Who are you signing, Brees or Brady?
It's funny, Tim, because we've talked so much about Drew Brees and when the end is going to come, and there's really only a couple other guys that you can look to in this class as a comparable data point of quarterbacks playing into their early 40s who are all-time greats, and it's Manning and Favre. And we know, Tim, that there is no gradual decline. It's not a gradual drop-off. It's you are the all-time great, and then when it happens, you fall off the cliff and you become an average starting quarterback.
Right.
And we saw it with Peyton Manning.
Sure did. Saw it with Eli Manning.
Him, as one of the all-time greats, was carried to with a fantastic Broncos defense. I wonder if it's happening to Tom Brady right before our eyes. I mean, I know, there's talk about his receivers in New England and this and that, but you look at some of the numbers he's putting up, and they are just pedestrian. They are flat-out pedestrian, and it could be a Manning-type situation. But you look on the other side at Drew Brees and what he's doing, Tim, he is still playing at an elite level. So I think without a shadow of a doubt, if you could take one right now, you would certainly take Brees over Brady. And I think Brady, he is another year or so older than Drew. But to me, we may be starting to see the end of Brady, at least the beginning of the end, perhaps. Whereas Drew, he's still right there in that groove. Now, it's going to come eventually, but right now, you set the single game completion percentage record, which, by the way, I don't know, I know it takes a doctorate degree in quantum physics to calculate QB rating. That's not a perfect QB rating in last game. But if you take that performance, Tim, he's still got something left. So I think the answer to that question is Brees in a landslide.
One of the things that I wonder about, because like you just said, Matt, the decline is not a gradual, oh man, the velocity is dropping 0.2 miles per hour from week to week. It is a precipitous drop off when they hit I think we're seeing it with Phillip Rivers as well. How much, using that kind of theory, the fact that Tom Brady has taken 1,001 snaps this year and Drew Brees 511 snaps this year, does that have anything to do with why we're not seeing Brees at the level that Tom Brady is at, where you're like, oh boy, maybe it's time to sail on there, buddy, because he's literally had half the offensive snaps that Tom Brady has had this season.
It's an interesting point, Tim, because if you look at Brady, he kind of hit the wall mid-season. I mean, starting at that Baltimore game, game log right now, he's only thrown for over 200 in the last 10 weeks. He's hovering right around a 50% completion percentage. Those are numbers Mitch Trubisky would be proud of. So maybe it has something to do with it. Drew is just a little bit fresher this time of the season because he hasn't been out there every single week. He has those extra 5 weeks in the tank. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know, Tim. I just think it's kind of whenever this hits. Because I think if you would have watched Brady at the start of the season, you would have thought he's just carrying on business as normal. But over the last 6-7 weeks, it certainly hasn't looked like the same Patriots team that we've seen for the last 15 years. So, whereas if you look at Drew, and the great thing that gets you encouraged as a Saints fan is this offense seems to be peaking at just the right time. I mean, the Colts are no slouches. I know they've got injury troubles. I know they're slumping. So you definitely caught them at the right time. But it's not like you were playing the Dolphins last night. And this is a team that's still won 6 games this year. And the way that the Saints just drove right through them, following on from the 49ers game, that, to me, Tim, could be the most impressive thing. Just looking at this as a team victory, San Francisco comes out after the Saints game looking like they've been through a war and lose at home to the Falcons in a game that nobody thought they would lose. I love how the Saints responded. And, yeah, the extra day probably helped. But I love that they came out and put the hammer down and put a comprehensive, dominant team performance out there the week after such a tough loss and tough game, with some of the injuries coming out of that game, with Davenport and Rankins being down, Von Bell being out. There's a lot of guys step up last night. So hopefully it means that this team is peaking at just the right time. Still need a little bit of help to where they need to be in the playoffs, but I think it's very encouraging right now if you're a Saints fan to come off of the disappointment that 49ers lost with such an amazing game all around.
A Drew Brees truther in B. Hall, who still believes that Teddy Bridgewater is the better quarterback, text in on our Bayou Bellways Trash text line. What is Yoder singing about? Breeze has Thomas, Kamara, and the Dome. Brady has 6 Super Bowl titles, so tell him to slow his roll. Brady has no deep threat, no tight end, and 3 below-average running backs. I don't think outside of Michael Thomas that there's a lot of guys that are going to go into the Hall of Fame that Breeze is throwing the football to. Josh Hill is not Jeremy Shockey even. He is not Gronkowski. He's not Randy Moss. He's not Ben Watson. Traquan Smith, he's any receiver in the NFL, basically.
How about Taysom Hill?
Taysom Hill.
You got a third-string quarterback out there catching touchdown passes.
Correct. So I'm not sure if I'm ready to say that that Drew has always had better weapons. Marcus Colston never went to a Pro Bowl. You know?
Well, that's the thing, Tim. You know, I think maybe it was Dan Orlovsky who said this, that you always judge quarterbacks by how they lift people around them. And that has been a Brady hallmark for so long. You know, guys like James White, guys like Julian Edelman. You know, what would their careers look like without Tom Brady? I think now that you have some of those questions, now it points to the fact that there's something not totally right there, because Brady has made a career out of getting those guys the ball and getting those guys the most out of their opportunities, along with the Mosses and Gronkowskis, what have you. So, to me, Tim, Brady's always going to be, and being a realist about this, Brady's always going to be the greatest of all time because he has the titles. And we know as a quarterback, you are judged first and foremost by the championships that you won. But Drew has the ring, has the Super Bowl MVP, and will have pretty much every single meaningful career passing record that exists in the NFL by the time he hangs it up. So if that's not good enough for 1A on the all-time list, then I don't know what is.
Tom Brady's quarterback rating, by the way, in Week 5, he had a 106 rating and a 28 out of 42, 348 yards, 3 touchdown, 1 performance against the Redskins. Since then, quarterback rating 88.9 against the Giants, 80.7 against the Jets, 96.9 against Cleveland, 80.4 against Baltimore, 67.3 versus Philly, 70.8 versus Dallas, 85.9 versus Houston, 63.3 versus Kansas City, and 86.6 versus Cincinnati. He has not had, in his first 5 games, he had a quarterback rating over 106 or over 103, 4 out of his first 5 games. Since that Game 5, the highest quarterback rating he has achieved was a 96.9, and that's the only one in the 90s since then. So it's not just imaginary. Tom Brady is slipping.
And by the way, Tim, who is that 96 QB rating against?
That would be the
dumpster fire. That is the 2019 Cleveland Browns.
Oh, boy. OH.
Yeah.
IO.
Yeah.
What
could have been, Tim? What could have been?
Boy, Jarvis and Odell want the hell out of there.
Who doesn't at this point? I mean, at this point, you're thinking maybe it's time to make a QB change and think about Baker's future. Maybe get Kluber back in town and he can throw some passes back there. Golly.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of brutal. Last night, Saints defense. Now, here's the deal. And I said this at the outset of the show. I think something's wrong with Jacoby Brissett physically. He looked horrible last night. And he's not that bad of a quarterback. I watched a lot of the Colts games early in the season because I had him on the bench in fantasy football. I was like, man, should I start this guy? Because he's really pretty stinking good. You know, they were, 4-1 at one point? 5-2? 5-2? And so I thought, okay, they're going to be okay. Frank Reich, good coach. They've got their right guy. They've got their answer to Andrew Luck, retiring abruptly. he missed wide open guys last night, which makes me think he missed guys that the Duck from Pittsburgh would have been able to hit. So I wonder how physically able he is. And what I'm bringing this up in that, and Rogers and I talked about this, those are guys that next week Tannehill's not going to miss if they're that open. You know, Will Greer, who apparently is going to start for Carolina this coming weekend. They need to find out about their rookie quarterback. Good quarterbacks, healthy quarterbacks don't miss some of those guys. I love the Saints' defensive effort last night, particularly Demario Davis and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. But there's still some problems there. I think that they got a little break with Jacoby Brissett being way off last night.
I think so, Tim. And you talk about a lack of weapons and the injuries that the Colts have had to put up with. T.Y. Hilton, we know, wasn't at 100%. Yeah. Pierce Campbell, Funchess. I mean, they've been kind of decimated by injuries on offense themselves. But I think you're right, Tim. Jacoby Brissett's someone who has been talked about as someone capable of taking the reins from Andrew Luck after his shock retirement. But the Colts offense just seemed all over the place.
Yeah.
I think you're right. The Saints kind of got away with a couple a little bit, but I was also pleased to see that in Demario Davis, Marshawn Lattimore, there's a lot of blanket coverage being provided there. And I think to the Saints' credit, they've developed enough depth on the defensive line with guys like Trey Hendrickson, Shai Tuttle getting into the mix, Brown, Mario Edwards, David Onyemata. They've still got some healthy bodies to throw at the opposing quarterback and get pressure. So it'll be interesting to see what the addition of Janoris Jenkins does to that defense, whether he supplants Eli Apple on the outside or comes in and plays the slot a little bit more, where we've seen P.J. Williams and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson have some issues a little bit. I loved Gardner-Johnson's play last night.
I did too.
In place of Von Bell. I thought that was fantastic. So maybe we see the Saints go to more of a free safety look with him as a third safety instead of a nickel corner. So I love that the Saints were aggressive. They not only put the claim in on Jenkins, they put the claim in on Suggs too, although Kansas City was able to get to him first. So hopefully you get a little more healthy. I think A.J. Klein being back certainly helped out on the defensive linebacking front as well. You kind of just hope, Tim, the way the offense is playing right now, that the defense can piece it together enough to at least get a few key stops and hope the offense keeps firing on all cylinders, because with the level of injuries that they've suffered defensively, especially along the line, I think it's going to be tough for the Saints defense to continue playing at the elite level that we know they're capable of playing. But you're encouraged to see them hold any opponent to a garbage time touchdown last night after giving up 48 in their own building. So even if it's a little closer to what we saw last night, not the complete performance, but as long as it's not the total disaster of a week before, then hopefully this team will be in good stead approaching the playoffs.
Excellent points, Matt Yoder. What can we expect on the comeback.com today, sir?
Well, Tim, it was fascinating this weekend that, speaking of the Atlanta-San Francisco game, probably two of the worst beats you'll ever see with the San Francisco kickoff return for a touchdown and Dwayne Haskins in front of Urban Meyer, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I have to give him a shout-out once a week, fumbling it away for a garbage time touchdown. So not a great week for those betting on the NFL, Tim, which always reminds you to gamble responsibly. But I do have to at least give a shout-out to the Urban Meyer to Washington rumors that seems to be kicking up. I haven't seen any burgundy and gold flying outside of Urban Meyer's pint house, so I'll see if there's colored smoke rising from the building, if there's any announcements coming.
That's awesome. Matt Yoder, Central Ohio's biggest Saints fan, comeback.com, super good dude. We won't be here next Tuesday, so Matt, we hope you and yours have a wonderful Christmas with your beautiful baby. Well, baby, heck, 2 years old?
Yeah.
It's crazy. We were just in the delivery room yesterday, it seems like.
That's true. It's come a long way. Although we have taught her how to say "Go Saints," Tim. So
that's awesome.
That's the most important thing.
And Joe Burrow.
We'll get working on that. hopefully, Tim, by the time we touch base again, we'll be looking forward to an LSU-Ohio State national championship game.
Yeah, we will know because we'll be back on New Year's Eve for a show. So yeah, we will know. The semifinals will have been played that Saturday. Giddy up. Looking forward to it. Yoder, seriously, hope you have a great Christmas, man. We appreciate all you do.
Tim, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you and everyone down there in Shreveport. And it's always a pleasure.
Go Tigers. 8:45 the time. Matt Yoder here, buddy. We always, that's a good dude right there. We're a week from Christmas Eve. It's starting to catch me now. Yes, it is.
I know I got a few things pre-done, but now, okay. I still have a list, and I haven't wrapped anything. Okay, Now this is getting a little.
Now, pre-done is no longer official. You got to get things done.
Absolutely.
First Choice Personnel gets things done. We know that much. 797-7810 when it comes to getting you a job for the new year. If you're looking for a New Year's resolution to get a new job, a new career path, then how about just kind of greasing the skids for that effort? Get in touch with First Choice Personnel, 797-7810, 797-7810. First Choice Personnel can get you on that right path. They can grease the skids. They can make it so much simpler and easier for you to get the job that you need, want, deserve, covet. And with their help and your persistence and your skill set and your talent and your drive and your dependability, you're going to get that job. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. We'll be back with Eric Conkle of the Duncan Conkles right after these commercial messages. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Where are you going to be the day after Christmas? Be the Bowl. Start the day at the Louisiana Boardwalk for the parade and Battle of the Bands, and then join the pregame fun at Coca-Cola Fan Fest. Live music by Chawa, a traditional pig roast, and more with tailgating sponsored by Coors Light. Walk-On's Independence Bowl Coca-Cola Fan Fest, Thursday, December 26th at 10 a.m. WalkOnsIndependenceBowl.com. To be the Bowl makes us great.
The Cheesecake Factory. Through December 31st, every $25 gift card purchased at thecheesecakefactory.com or at any Cheesecake Factory restaurant, you'll receive a free slice of cheesecake redeemable in the new year. Visit thecheesecakefactory.com for more details. The Cheesecake Factory. Through December 31st, every $25 gift card purchased at thecheesecakefactory.com or at any Cheesecake Factory restaurant, you'll receive a free slice of cheesecake redeemable in the new year. Visit thecheesecakefactory.com for more details.
Hey, sweet new phone.
Yeah, I just switched to Boost Mobile and got 4 free Samsung Galaxy A20 phones. From the bottom, from the cane, from the struggle, from the pain.
Yeah, I got the 4 free phones part, but did you just quote Pitbull's song there?
No.
Yes, you did. Listen.
From the bottom, from the cane, from the struggle, from the pain.
What? I'm just telling you about Boost Mobile's super reliable, super fast network. I'm Barat, click clack. Now they want to take it back.
There, you just did it again. Right after the part about the super reliable, super fast network. Listen.
Click, click, now they want to take it back.
No, I'm simply saying with Boost Mobile, I'm winning, 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 winning.
That's Pitbull's song.
No one says it better than Pitbull. With Boost Mobile, you're winning. Switching at 4 lines for $25 per line per month. Unlimited gigs, 4 free Samsung Galaxy A20 phones, all on our super reliable, super fast network. Limited time offer while supplies last. Requires 1 port from eligible carrier and activation. 1 free device per line. Includes mobile optimized data. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Offers and coverage not available everywhere. See boostmobile.com or retailer for full details.
Brought to you by Edwin Watts.
Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. 1130 The Tigers. Had a little Cantina Laredo yesterday. Oh, buddy. I hit the Acapulco, and I hit it hard. Tamale? Check. Taco? Check. What else did I have? Chicken enchilada? Check. A cheese and onion enchilada? Check. Beans and rice? Check, check. Queso? Oh, you know we had queso.
And chips? Yep. Only thing I missed out on was a frozen margarita. It was 11:45 in the morning. You know. And there was like a Bible study going on next time. No, there wasn't. Man, it was so good. God, I mean, it's just so darn good. Cantina Laredo and the shops at Belle Meade. Nearly 16 years they've been here in Shreveport. 16 years almost. That's impressive, buddy. We love the CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo and the shops at Belle Meade. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, the man, the myth, the legend, your head coach of the Louisiana Tech Dunkin' Dogs, Eric Kunkel. Hello, Coach. How you doing?
Doing great, Fletch. How are you today?
I am A-OK, and I'm telling you, we said it before, if you guys want to make this past weekend's uniforms full-time, I have no problems with that. Boy, that's a good-looking uniform. The old school. Our old school, yeah. Are you a fan of kind of like the throwback unis? Does that kind of, I assume the kids got to enjoy that, but do coaches get into that or not?
Oh, I love gear. I love uniforms, shoes, all the stuff. I mean, it's and I love the part that not just that they were Columbia blue, but that the font was the same, and that it was really a true replica of the uniforms worn in the 1980s. And having Karl Malone here and Randy White help us announce them back in the fall, all those types of things to really connect people, I think it's really, really cool.
What is that like on a regular basis to look over there and go, there's Karl Malone again at a game? You know, just the greatest power forward of all time.
I mean, you can't take for granted just the thought that one of the best players to ever play this game in the entire world grew up in Summerfield, went to Louisiana Tech, and then has chosen to live and work and develop businesses here and come to our basketball games and promote our team and do the halftime entertainment on Saturday. I mean, it's a special place because of people, and Carl's right up there with everybody.
Karl is starting to show a little gray. I don't know if you saw that, Coach. Got a little gray in his beard, just a little. I'm not going to tell him to darken it or anything. I'm sure he is A-OK with the way he appears right there. Does he ever try to kind of like, hey, Coach, why don't we let our power forward kind of do a little pick and roll with a point guard? Worked for me back in the day.
Well, it absolutely did. And, he's come to practice before. He's so gracious and generous with his time and resources. But he certainly offered, different pieces of nuggets of advice on post play and things like that. And there's nobody better. I mean, you look at power forwards that score the ball and rebound the basketball. He's one of the best of all time, if not the best. And, what a resource for us to have, and what an ambassador for Louisiana Tech.
There is a story, and it's about college football, Eric, about do recruits really know about your national championships in the past? And the picture associated with it was Vince Young and Mac Brown holding up a trophy at Texas for winning the national championship, what seems like now, eons ago. And I'm just curious, do your players, do they understand anything about Karl Malone, about his greatness? Because he's probably beyond when these guys started paying real close attention to basketball as far as Karl's zenith of his career. Do they get just how good Karl was?
They do, and I'll tell you why. And two pieces. One, many of these young players, their family or coaches are very aware of who Karl Malone is. So as soon as you say Louisiana Tech, they're getting a history lesson even in the recruiting process. The second part is video games. And I'll tell you a story. We played out east last year, and we were practicing at the Philadelphia 76ers practice facility. And you look up in the rafters of this practice facility, and you see Dr. J's jersey and Billy Cunningham. You just see different jerseys up there. And I said, anybody know who these guys are? and the guys are rattling them off. I'm like, that's great. And they say, well, if you go on Legends mode on 2K, you learn about all these guys.
That's awesome. And you know what, Coach? It's genius, actually, by the NBA to allow that, to have the old guys still being marketed like that. You know, baseball has completely lost generations, I think, and football, you know, it's football. But I love the fact that that's absolute genius, because everybody wants to know, I wonder if Karl Malone would be dominant nowadays. So what would Pistol Pete have been like if, you know, was he better than Steph Curry? And you can kind of see a little bit of that kind of stuff thanks to the world of video games. It's pretty interesting, honestly. And so, that's kind of reassuring, again, that guys do pay attention, whether it's through the hook or crook, you get them at least. Coach, what an impressive win, by the way, over UL Lafayette Saturday in front of a nice crowd as well, with Carl there, the old school unis. Is that the best game you guys have played this year?
It was up there. You know, I think we've had a lot of really good moments. You know, we've had a lot of different guys step up in a lot of different games, but without a question, it was a special day from an environment standpoint with our crowd, the throwback uniforms. You know, Karl Malone and his Toyota dealership here in Ruston sponsored the T-shirts that were given away, and he was a big part of the halftime entertainment with trying to give away a car, and it was just a really, really energetic, enthusiastic environment. Our team fed off of that and played a very, very good basketball game.
Daquan Bracey had a season best effort and was absolutely, I don't know if the heat check worked right on and he saw it immediately and just kind of kept on gunning because he was almost unstoppable, almost Drew Brees-like in his accuracy. Is that the 26-point kind of game? That's not an every night kind of occurrence for Daquan Bracey, or could it be? Is he that type of scorer on a regular basis if things are going his way?
Well, he's definitely capable, and he's shown that in his career. And the nice thing about our team, Fletch, is that I think we've got a number of guys that are capable. And the nice part about that, when you have depth and you have a lot of balance, is any night it could be somebody different. And that's an important attribute to have, because if someone's getting keyed on and someone's really trying to get taken away by the opponent, you've got other guys that can step up. And that particular night on Saturday, Dede found his spots. His teammates found him. They delivered it to him on time. He took really good ones. And when you take good shots, the percentages of those going in are much, much higher. So I just thought the guys played a clean game. We took care of the basketball very, very well. We rebounded it well. And our defense helped us turn our offensive play into a very efficient side of the ball. So, you know, there was lots of positives all around for this team on Saturday.
I was going to say the defensive effort, as they say, defense travels in any sport. And if you guys get this kind of defensive effort where you held the Ragin' Cajuns to, at that point at least, their season low in points, I don't guess they've had a game since then, a season low in points, that's the kind of stuff that'll play, whether it's Marshall, whether it's UAB, whether it's, heck, if you get that kind of effort against Indiana and Bloomington earlier this season. That has to be kind of a nice feeling for a coach to see the effort and the results defensively.
Well, there's no doubt. We talk about what can we control, and you can't control injuries, and you can control the types of shots you select, but every game is a little bit different, and there's some games where the ball just doesn't go in the basket as well for whatever reason. And that's where you got to have that consistency of effort and execution on the defensive end to give yourself a chance, even on those nights where things aren't going well, where the ball's not going in or you're just not clicking on offense. Again, those things happen to every single team at every level. But if your defense can be strong, you always have a chance.
Coach, statistical anomaly, I love talking numbers with you. This is such a weird line here, and I just would love your comment on, you talk about Dede and Daquan Bracey, shooting 51% from the field overall, 53% from three-point land, and he's taken 38 threes, so he's jacking them up out there. 38% free throw shooter. I mean, has this become just kind of a mental block for him, or is that something that you guys talked to him about? Obviously, how do you explain a guy who is that good of a shooter from everywhere on the floor, but is struggling right now at the free throw line?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's like in golf where a guy is hitting it 300 yards off the tee and straight down the middle and chipping great, but sometimes gets in a little bit of a funk with their putting. Yeah. And that's kind of where he's at right now. And it is always mental. He's capable. He can make it. He can shoot 100 and make 90. But when you get in a game and you're standing there all by yourself and the moment of the game is there, it's just something he's got to be able to get through. He's made enough big free throws. He's shot tons of free throws in practice and in games. He's got to carry over the confidence he's got on the other areas of the floor onto the free throw line. But again, in sports, from baseball to golf to basketball, there's a little bit of funks that you go through, and this is one of them for him. And but he went 1-1 the other night, so he's on the right track.
Well, and I just feel for the kid because he's talented, he can shoot, and so that's just the more frustrating that it gets for you mentally, whatever task it is you're doing. It just starts kind of crawling all over you. Game tonight at the TAC against North Carolina Central. As La Tech Sports Report points out, they are the shortest team in the NCAA, according to Ken Palm. Also among the worst shooting and highest turnover teams in the country. So what's the scouting report here, if you don't mind, Coach, about North Carolina Central for tonight's game, Christmas in the TAC?
Well, they're one of those teams that, their record and their stats right now are a little bit misleading because they've played so many games on the road. They've been all over the country, have played some really good teams, and they've had a little bit of irregularities in their lineup just with injuries and other things. So, but these are the things we know. They've been in the last 3 NCAA tournaments. They've been to 4 out of the last 6, have won in their league. They're picked to win their league this year, and they've got a coach that's been there through all of it. So they do a really good job, and they run a ton of set plays, and they're good at executing. We've got to do a really good job of making them miss and making sure that we can handle their actions. And they'll mix up defenses as well, and we've got to be able to handle that. So I told our guys, yesterday and the day before that this is a crazy time of year, and this is a time of year where people can lose focus, and we've got to be razor sharp, both on the court, in the classroom, and have a really good week. And it starts with this game tonight.
Eric Conkle and the Duncan Dogs tonight taking on North Carolina Central. Christmas in the TAC. Tip time is 7:30. Thomas Assembly Center, Ruston, Louisiana. Louisiana Tech looking for their 8th win of the season. Coach Conkle, we won't be here next week, so we guess we won't be able to speak to you on Christmas Eve, but we certainly hope the Conkles and everybody associated with the basketball program has a very Merry Christmas, sir.
Well, you got it. Yeah, we're 6:30 tonight, Fletch.
6:30. I'm sorry, I said 7:30. My bad.
I know sometimes I could be on Eastern Time Zone too, but 6:30 tonight at the TAC, and we hope to see everybody there. It was an awesome environment on Saturday, and really appreciate everybody coming out. Let's do it again tonight.
Sounds good to me. Thanks a lot, Coach Conkle.
Thanks so much, Fletch.
Eric Conkle, head coach of the Louisiana Tech Duncan Dogs. 6:30 tip time tonight against North Carolina Central. Time now for an SEC update. This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day. Actually, that's Tuesday to holy day, Fletcher. The Auburn Tigers got some pretty good news. It appears that All-American Derek Brown will be playing in the bowl game. He tweeted out on social media, or posted a video on social media, "I came back to finish what I started, and we're not done yet. See you in Tampa, War Eagle." So that means that they are expecting Derek Brown to be performing for the Auburn Tigers in the Outback Bowl, and Gus Malzahn believes that's kind of going to carry over to other players in that concern. The Alabama Crimson Tide look like they're going to be down 3 players when it comes to the Citrus Bowl matchup with Michigan. Outside linebacker Terrell Lewis, cornerback Trevon Diggs are sitting out the game to prepare for the NFL Draft. Nick Saban confirmed yesterday, and freshman defensive tackle DJ Dale is doubtful for the game due to the knee injury he sustained in the regular season. So Nick Saban having to deal with players sitting out the bowl game. I bet he really enjoys that.
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from
Tuesday
to Holy Day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
You know that's just like, well, fellas, I'm glad you're doing this. I think you should sit out. I like when you guys do what's best for you and not what's best for me and my program. What can I do to make it even easier for you? How can I help you sit out? Do you want me to give you some like neck pillows? You want a massage while you're sitting at the bowl game while we're working on the bowl game against Michigan? You know Saban loves this part of it. That's just fantastic.
Sleep pods. Oh, sorry. You have to go to LSU for that.
Don't have them here. We got a waterfall.
Yeah. We got TLC playing in the background.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. If you want to sit out the bowl game, you can. We're not in the playoffs because we lost to the Heisman Trophy winner. Shouldn't have had Tua running the 2-minute drill in a blowout win. I have no one to blame but myself. I'm born on Halloween. The devil made me do it. Red River Brewing, by the way, just to give you a heads up, on Sunday, they will have, once again, a fantastic brunch going on there with the smokehouse there. And, of course, it's just a wonderful place to have a cold beer. But they are going to be closing at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock on Sunday, Christmas parties. But the brunch will be going on from 10:30 until 2. The Christmas brunch, the sequel. Now, this week, what is today's the 17th, so Wednesday the 18th. Friday night, live music with Lee Rose from 6 to 9. And then on Saturday, the Meowie Christmas benefit with Spar. So that's from 4 until 9. So giddy up. The Meowie Christmas. Sound like I was a Yenta from Long Island there for a second. Yeah. Malakalika. Yeah. Meowie Christmas. Red River Brewing, locally owned and operated, 1200 Marshall Street. We're downtown beside 20. Red River Brewing, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show every single day of the week. Buy your Beltway's Trash text line before we take a time out there, Rogers. Let's go to the text line. Let me get this potato turned on. If you can turn on a potato, you can. Bingo. Going back to B. Hall's trashing of Drew Brees. Showtime says, also B. Hall, what happened to Lance Moore after he left the Saints? Ding. Sweet Lincoln's mullet, I was forced to use Tom Brady as my fantasy quarterback this season. Trust me, he is slipping. B. Hall, off the record. Oh, wait, I can't read this then. Huh? Well, okay. Can't read it. 318 SEC update. Can Texas A&M women's basketball coach get a shout out? Got his 800th win Sunday. Whoop! We did mention Gary Blair getting his 800th win yesterday during the SEC update. Former Arkansas coach Gary Blair is the only reason I mentioned it. Johnny C. says, I personally think that we are seeing Bree's swan song. He will retire after this season. And Jones, one more about Joe Burrow. His speech was good because he thanked people, not just all glory to God. He actually helped people and made some specific thank yous. So, nothing wrong with all glory to God. But, yeah, I thought that Joe Burrow, it was a classic speech. It was one that will be replayed many, many years. I assume that, does LSU have a Hall of Fame room? Because the Razorbacks have, the Jerry Jones funded the Razorback Hall of Fame. Where is it? Rogers, I'm still thinking about this. Where? Does LSU, where do they have their Hall of Fame stuff for LSU Hall of Fame, Sports Hall of Famers? I'm now kind of perplexed because this is something that I would have on a loop in the Hall of Fame room. The Heisman Trophy winner, Joe Burrow. Peace, love, dope. Peace, love, dope. Peace, love, dope. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. And then go up there and he gets his trophy from the lady. And then, boom, speech. Play it over and over and over and over and over the loop. But where would you play it? They don't have a Hall of Fame. LSU Sports Hall of Fame. Rogers, I don't think they have a building. Fellas, we forgot to build something. Remember we had a lot of extra bricks and girders? We had that concrete truck out here, but doggone, I couldn't remember what we were supposed to build. I'm just going home, boys. Take this back to the shop. Let's just have some extras, like that time when old Fletcher put together a swing set for Sid when she was 3. Ended up like 12 extra screws. You're tiny. You'll be fine. It's not like I'm having a swing in it. I am very surprised by this. Yeah, Going Crazy says the LSU Hall of Fame is in Natchitoches. You just call it the Louisiana Hall of Fame. Yeah, I get it. But Arkansas's got a Hall of Fame on campus. I know you can go to the 7 greats inducted into the LSU Hall of Fame. Great. What do they do? Walk around campus? Where's my bust? Is this some kind of bust? It's what the heck? Come on, cheapskates. LSU Athletic Hall of Fame at the Louisiana State Museum in downtown Baton Rouge. Gross. That doesn't sound very eventful. The Louisiana State Museum. That's probably in there with like doctors and farmers and politicians. Ugh. I mean, nothing against that, but I'm saying it should be, there should be a Farmer Hall of Fame. But what's the deal? Trophies and awards are at the Lawton Room at Tiger Stadium and at the practice facility lobby. Yeah, I've seen the you're right. Because it's right before you get into the big conference room where we had where they do the big press conferences and stuff. Yeah, that's way over there. Yeah, it's a room like our lobby where Amy sits, except like 5 times bigger, and it's just the football stuff. Why isn't there a building on LSU's campus that's got basketball, track, baseball? Maybe they got some stuff from the baseball team they want to put in a Hall of Fame? Fans should be able to go to campus at LSU and go into the LSU Sports Hall of Fame. Hey, there's Jacob Hester's jersey. Wait, that's Jacob. Have Jacob as like a hologram. You know? Have like James Laurinaitis' keister, like in plaster. This is what landed on the turf in the Superdome when Jacob Hester bopped him in the head at the goal line and sent him sprawling backwards to win the national championship. Here's the soul of the Florida Gators. You know, we keep it in this box over here, in my lock box. We, like a Ghostbusters box, have the soul of the Florida Gators that, Jacob stole their souls that night. Have a hat from Les Miles. I mean, really, this is dumb. This is making me angry. Someone needs to get on this. That's really bizarre. I think I'm going to run for state representative under the one purpose. I'm going to get an LSU Sports Hall of Fame built, and then I'm retiring. You got to pay me anything, I'll vote yes, no, whatever on taxes, roads, blah, blah, blah. Just give me the LSU Sports Hall of Fame. This is dumb. All right. I think I've just thrown my hat in the ring. I don't even know who's my representative, but I'm coming for you. And I'm bringing hell with me. Good luck. You're going to lose.
Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger, presented to you by the wonderful people over at Daiquiri Express. Ooh, what's the daiquiri of the day today? That's fun to say. Tuesday the 17th? Are we sure about that? Are you sure, Clark? All right, so the 17th. Let me look at my list here. Ooh, the Frosé. Yeah, White Zinfandel, Stir, and VF. Oh, it's a vodka freeze with a little White Zinfandel and strawberry. Ooh, hello. Frosé. I don't mind having my arse frosé to death. Give me the frosé to go. The frosé. Tomorrow, by the way, is the attitude adjustment. Attitude is Hawaiian ice with liquid cocaine. That's just the name of a daiquiri. And then one of my favorite terms ever is the daiquiri of the day, Daiquiri Express on Thursday, Rogers. Numbnuts. Cherry juice, Hawaiian ice, what's FN? Fuzzy navel, and amaretto sour. Well, certainly probably do. Well, that probably lives up to its name. Daiquiri Express, 5 locations serving you, locally owned and operated. Pines Road, where Rogers actually has a full-size bathroom in there. Mansfield Road, where he has his own garage. Uri Drive, where they have a little pull-out sofa for Rogers. Of course, in Shreve City, they have Rogers in the Round building. Does a little Shakespearean theater every now and then, even when he's not asked to. And, of course, to drink or not to drink. Othello. And North Market Rye 49 rolls through. Daiquiri Express supporting the show. And we'll be back on 11:30 The Tiger right after these words. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Where are you going to be the day after Christmas? Be the Bull. Get your tickets to the Louisiana Tech versus University of Miami Walk-Ons Independence Bowl today. Walk-Ons Independence Bowl, December 26th, 3 p.m. Come early to enjoy the biggest Coca-Cola Fan Fest yet, starting at 10 a.m. Walk-Ons Independence Bowl, December 26th, 3 p.m. WalkOnsIndependenceBowl.com.
So guys, how many of you are guilty of using your wife or your girlfriend's shampoo in the shower? Quite a few, I imagine. Have you considered the importance of using a product designed for your hair? Yes, men's hair. After all, your hair is different. Dove Men Plus Care has created a hair care range designed to fortify men's hair and give it the care it needs to stay strong and healthy. Do your family and your hair a favor and get your own products. Dove Men Plus Care for stronger, more resilient hair. Available at Walmart.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and incredible news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Employee pricing! That's right. Employee Pricing Plus at the Black Friday sales event is happening all month long at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. On select 2019 models, you can get Employee Pricing Plus all manufacturer's rebates. This is literally a once-in-a-decade kind of deal. Seriously, last time Chrysler did this, I was in middle school. And we're expecting this to help us blow past our November sales record. So you better act fast, because once these cars are gone, they're gone. Look, if you're driving a 2019 or a 2020 Chevy Silverado and you absolutely hate it, congratulations, you qualify for an extra $1,500 in total savings. So come see us today at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram I-220 Benton Road in Bossier City. And remember, if it doesn't say Landers, you probably pay too much.
At Capital One, you can open a new savings account in about 5 minutes and earn 5 times the national average. Banking with Capital One means 5 times the savings to help pay for your perfect honeymoon. Or 5 times the savings toward your family's perfect vacation.
Big fan of water rides.
It's time to help make your savings goals come true. This is Banking Reimagined. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Rate comparison based on FDIC national rate. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey, sweet new phone.
Yeah, I just switched to Boost Mobile and got 4 free Samsung Galaxy A20 phones. From the bottom, from the cane, from the struggle, from the pain.
Yeah, I got the 4 free phones part, but did you just quote Pitbull's song there?
No.
Yes, you did. Listen.
From the bottom, from the cane, from the struggle, from the pain.
What? I'm just telling you about Boost Mobile's super reliable, super fast network. I'm Burrat, click clack. Now they want to take it back.
There, you just did it again. Right after the part about the super reliable, super fast network. Listen.
Click, click, now they want to take it back.
No, I'm simply saying with Boost Mobile, I'm winning, 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 winning.
That's Pitbull's song.
No one says it better than Pitbull. With Boost Mobile, you're winning. Switching at 4 lines for $25 per line per month. Unlimited gigs, 4 free Samsung Galaxy A20 phones, all on our super reliable, super fast network. Limited time offer while supplies last. Requires 1 port from eligible carrier and activation. 1 free device per line. Includes mobile optimized data. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Offers and coverage not available everywhere. See boostmobile.com or retailer for full details.
The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport and Bossier's #1 sports station.
Hey, rock and roll, cool you down. Chillin' Hill, 798-4325. Chillin' Hill, it's the best way to recover and get ready for that next workout. A lot of folks are going to be making those New Year's resolutions. I'm going to get in shape this year. You go out and work out the first time. I'm done working out. This was horrible. I feel worse than I've ever felt when I was even fatter than I was before this workout. Here's your best friend you can have to accompany your efforts to lose weight, get in better shape, all that good stuff. Chillin' Hill, 798-4325. The faster you recover and the more able you are to recover fully, the more apt you are to return to working out, whether it's a spin class, whether it's a full bore, man, I'm throwing some iron around, or whether it's just walking. You know, get that body in motion, but if it hasn't been in motion a while, you're going to be sore. Chillin' Hill can help that out. 798-4325, Chill and Hill. Ashley Ridge, just off Line Avenue, behind the Outback. Throw another lower is what I say when I get the cryotherapy chamber. This ain't cold. Go lower. One team, one icicle. Oh. 225 on the Bayou Bellways Trash text line. Your campaign slogan could be one purpose, one heartbeat. Get Coach O and Joe Burr to endorse you. Say it in a commercial and it's done. You're elected. I think you're right. I think I've got a new purpose in life. Gator Bruce says, yeah, they do. It used to be where the ticket office is now by the stadium. I think it's moved by the Student Union Hall. That's where that is. They ain't got any memorabilia in there because all the trophies are in the football ops building. Bowl trophies, Billy Cannon's Heisman, I think, is there. Or no, it's at TJ's Ribs. Yeah. But I've seen I know the bowl trophies are over there, and the national championship trophies. And LSU baseball's got their own memorabilia trophy room. I'm telling you, it's just dumb. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to just poo-poo everything. I'm only trying to help. Help. Help yourself. That was actually a convenience store in Star City, Arkansas. HEP-UR-SEF, Hep Sef. I thought, what is that? I don't know what that is. Saints last night were outstanding. Just truly outstanding. Rogers, does this make you feel a little better about, all right, I don't care where we play,
we can beat anybody in the NFL the rest of the way.
You know what? I do kind of feel that way. Of course, I'd rather not play at Lambeau Field in December or January or up at Seattle on one of those cold days. But the fact that they did win at Seattle earlier this year with Teddy Bridgewater is a little something to have in your back pocket that, hey, it's not impossible. And we did it with our backup. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I think I do feel a little more confident in this team and God, they got to have home field advantage. You know what I mean? I like, oh man, they have to have every game at home if they're going to get to the Super Bowl. I don't feel that way. This defense and now the health is the main thing. They stay healthy, they're as good as anybody in the league.
I think it's. I'm with you. I think that this team, Janoris Jenkins, I think could be a help. I think they got to get healthier. Another injury in the offensive line last night. Still got to figure out what's going on with Kamara. When Cook caught his first pass, it took a couple of big shots. I thought, oh, save the noggin, man. Because it looked like he took a shot to the head, but it was a shot while he had the ball up here, kind of shot to the chest and the arms. He's got to stay healthy because he is one hell of a good safety valve to be able to find when Drew gets in a whirl of trouble. Big son of a gun gets his hands up in the air, and he's the Karl Malone of tight ends. He just create space that you can't get around him.
Yeah.
But Rogers, going with that and kind of tying in with the whole health thing. Sure would be nice to get that 1 or 2 seed. Get a week off.
No, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm with you there completely. Just because
get the week off.
Yes.
I think this team needs that time
And you know what? I think there's enough scenarios out there that's going to happen. That at least number 2.
Who does number 2 work for?
I don't know. But it'll be for number 1. I just think that there's going to be a scenario where somebody slips up and they claw into that second spot at least. Maybe even the first one.
So we want Seattle to win out, basically. We want Seattle to finish ahead of San Francisco. Because we lose the tiebreaker with San Francisco if it's a head-to-head for 1 and 2.
Yes.
We win the tiebreaker with Seattle because of head-to-head.
Absolutely.
538's Michael Salfino said, Seattle seems more lucky than good. They've won 9 games by 7 points or less, the most ever after 14 games in the NFL. Kind of goes with what Hester's been saying about his favorite team. They just never seem to put anybody away. Their point differential is more befitting of an 8-6 team rather than an 11-3 team. And the Niners are one of the unluckiest teams ever, he says, having lost 2 games at the final gun and another in overtime. I think we would like to take our shot with Seattle coming to the Dome than Saints going to the San Francisco.
I agree completely, yeah. Oh, yeah, much rather face Seattle in the Dome.
We need to have happen.
Yeah.
Green Bay needs to lose to Minnesota this week.
Yeah.
Flat out.
Yeah.
Vikings have got to win next Monday night.
Yeah.
So it's doable, but there was here was a stat that I was like, oh, yeah, I think the Vikings are going to win. What the hell? Monday Night Football records of active quarterbacks.
Oh, yeah.
Kirk Cousins, 0-8 as a Monday Night Football quarterback.
Oh, man, he might as well be Kurt Cobain.
Hey, now.
That's about as much success as he's going to have.
Like Charles Davis said, that put a smile on Pete Rozelle's face earlier.
Yeah.
On the Idiot Show.
I think that'll happen right after he gets through spinning in his grave.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, I said, if Pete Rozelle's got a smile on his face, we're all doomed. The zombie apocalypse is upon us, and I'm grabbing my privacy.
Here. Well, we saw them all caged up in Buffalo.
We did. You got that right, waiting for them.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Meanwhile, Aaron Rodgers is 8-6 in Monday night games.
Yeah, I don't like that. Those are 2 numbers right there that
that's not good.
Are glaring.
That's not good.
One's really, really good on Monday night. One's really, really bad.
It's not as bad as you can be.
Not the teams we wanted to be.
No, it's not.
Oh man, 0-8.
So we want the Vikings to win this week. Let's, Saints fans, dream scenario, beat Tennessee, beat Carolina.
Yeah.
13-3.
Yeah.
All right?
Worst comes to worst, you're the 3 seed and you're hosting.
13-3. Vikings beat the Packers. Seahawks beat the Niners. Seahawks win their final game. Who do they play this week? Because they don't play each other this week, do they?
I don't think so.
This week, the Niners, that's right, have the Rams. And Seattle must have the Cardinals, right? Yeah. Ooh. Seattle gets Arizona in Seattle, and the Rams go to San Francisco on Saturday night. It would be wonderful if the Rams could wake up and shock the 49ers this week and just kind of push them out of the way. Then it wouldn't matter what happens. Go ahead and beat the Seahawks if you want to. That's fine. As long as the Saints keep winning. But that's not going to happen. The Niners will beat the Rams. Seahawks will beat the Cardinals. So we need the Vikings to beat the Packers this week on Monday Night Football. And then we need Seattle to beat San Francisco in the season ender. And then the Saints will be the number 1 seed as long as they have taken care of their own business. Bayou Bellway's Trash Text line off the radar. Do the postseason stats count toward records or just regular season? That would just be regular season. Because if you counted postseason touchdowns, Tom Brady would have like 617 or something. Yeah, it'd have everything. Johnny wants to know, what do you make of the line on the Titans game? Saints favored by 1.5. I think that's about where it needs to be. I think if this game were played in New Orleans, I think the Saints would probably be about a 5-point favorite. So, I mean, that goes into it. And 318, what is it that needs to happen for the Saints to get home field? There we go. We just said it. Vikings, go ahead and beat the Packers. That knocks them out of the mix, so the Saints will be a 1 or a 2 seed again. In this scenario, Saints win out. They beat Tennessee this Sunday. Then they follow that up with a win on the final Sunday where they more than likely will be facing Will Greer as the quarterback for the Panthers, because I think they're going to try Greer this weekend and next weekend to see what they got in the rookie quarterback. So Saints finish 13-3. Vikings beat the Packers this week. Then that knocks the Packers out of the mix for a 1 or 2 seed. Niners need to lose some point, whether it's against the Rams this week or against the Seahawks the following week. That's what needs to happen. As far as the Packers, I think they've got the Lions, don't they, in their final game? Yeah. Yeah, they're at Detroit in the season ender. Yeesh. Ugh. That's not good. So, yeah, there you go, Vikings. Cheer for the Vikings on Monday. Root for the Rams this Sunday, or this Saturday night against the Niners. And if the Cardinals beat the Seahawks, so be it. That's fine. But you don't want the Seahawks to lose if the Niners win. Okay? So whatever the Niners do, Seahawks, if the Niners lose, it's okay if the Seahawks lose as long as the Seahawks beat the Niners the next week. If the Niners win, you want the Seahawks to win this week. And then you want the Seahawks to beat San Francisco next week. And then if the Vikings take care of the Packers this week, then they don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about the Lions shocking the world the final weekend of the season. Daryl joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hey, Daryl, what's going on?
Oh, I just don't know heck. Sir, yes, I just take it easy. I got no question for you.
Fire away.
The rumor mill got it going around that Oklahoma got 7 players.
I've seen that.
What you heard?
I've heard the same thing you've heard. And I know that I think it's Jason Kersey, who used to write for the Daily Oklahoman. Now he's writing for the Athletic. He posted yesterday. He goes, look, I am not going to report this. We've all heard the rumors, but I'm not reporting it. Listen, I'm working my sources. I'm trying to find out whatever I can, but I cannot report as fact that any of this is true or not just yet. So right now it's a rumor on message boards, and that's it. But that doesn't mean, as we have found out before with other message board stuff, sometimes, Daryl, where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's right. That's right. Any of them starters, you heard?
Yeah. I'm not sure which one, but I have heard that there are some starters involved.
Okay. Well, if we beat them, I don't want, it don't matter if they got a knock. We didn't cause them to get suspended. So
That's right.
A victory is a victory,
That's exactly right,
short.
buddy.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good one.
Let's see if there's anything new. And some people are like, well, I want to beat them at full speed. No. If they do something where they are going to be suspended, then they tough cookies. Not my job. That's not my job. 320-1130 Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Bugs are in town this weekend against Corpus Christi. We hate those guys. We'll have a couple of Bugs in studio with us on Thursday. Always a pleasurable trip when the fellows are out here talking a little hockey and learning more about some of these young fellows. Our show also is brought to you by Cormier Family Dentistry, the Teeth Doctors, 868-4072, 868-4072. I love Cormier Family Dentistry, and I don't care who knows it. I care that you know it, to be honest. Let me rephrase that. I want you to know how much I love Cormier Family Dentistry. They're nice, welcoming, warm. They put me at ease. I wasn't a big fan of the dentist growing up. Now, granted, literally our dentist, I loved his kids. I had a crush on his daughter growing up. She was 3 years older than me, Jolynn was. Well, she was a cutie. And Bobby, good dude. I think it's passed. Yeah. Anyway, but we know what we called our dentist growing up? Painkiller Bob. I kid you not. Oh. You would go in and it'd be like, you want another appointment? I don't want one. Ain't going to be another appointment. I don't want one. I would brush my teeth until I had them down to almost like a file. Like, I ain't going back to him. Still couldn't keep the cavities away. That's not what you get at Cormier Family Dentistry. These people are so nice and just friendly. And it's a trip to the dentist that you don't mind taking. And that's pretty impressive. 868-4072 is how you make your appointment. 868-4072. They're on Kings right across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium with a convenient donut shop right there. They call that the Business Maker. Cormier Family Dentistry supporting our show, 9:37 the time. We'll be back on 11:30 The Tiger. Don't forget, download that 11:30 The Tiger app. You'll be glad you did. Rogers and I back after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810. If you're looking for a little Christmas stocking stuffer, how about gift cards from Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, Shreveport on Uri Drive, Bossier City Airline Drive north of I-220. Of course, Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, it's better than a sports bar, more fun than a restaurant. Give that gift to someone on your Christmas list. The Stocking Stuffer, a gift card from Walk-On's Bistro and Bar. We are fortunate to have Sweet Nicole with us here from First Choice Personnel. Nicole, I have very little computer skills, but there is a big need for people who have a special skill, correct?
We are. We're looking for data entry specialists with strong Excel skills. We have a lot of companies now looking for people to do data entry, and if anyone is looking for a job, let me know.
797-7810. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call. Holiday season is here, and that means the holiday cheer is here as well. Eggnog daiquiris at Daiquiri Express. The tastiest, the most flavorful. Nutmeg, cinnamon, eggnog daiquiris at Daiquiri Express. All 5 locations.
Hey, this is Bubba Winningham here at Chevyland, and General Motors just announced GM employee discount for everyone on all remaining 2019 new Chevrolets in stock. We've got about 200 of those left, so the savings are incredible. How about $32,995 for a 2019 Silverado Crew Cab with 355 horsepower V8, Texas Edition equipment all over the place. This is a great loaded up truck that's over $14,000 off MSRP at $32,995. Or you can buy a brand new 2019 Equinox LT, get 32 miles per gallon, room for 5, lots of space behind the seats back there. you can get that car for $22,995. GM employee price on everything 2019 in stock. Go to ChevyLand.com right now to get all the exact pricing details and contact me at Chevyland 7500 Erie Drive.
The Bayou Bell Waste Boys are in studio with us. Clint McCullough, Russell Hall. It's got to be so fun working with people you care so much about.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have a great time every day, and I tell you, it's just so fulfilling to be able to support the local economy and hire people and be able to support families. We absolutely have a blast every day, and we certainly appreciate all your support.
Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900, BayouBellWaste.com. Red River Brewing has got something tasty and delicious waiting for you this afternoon. When you get off work, stop by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall, where downtown meets I-20. And remember this, they've got a great space there for holiday gatherings. Red River Brewing, get in touch with them, 317-4110, 317-4110. AccuTemp, 861-2255, 861-2255. They've handled everything in our house for years now. We trust them. We know they do a great job. We know they're going to do it for the price they say they're going to do it for. We love these guys. And when we have a problem with the heat, which we don't, but if we did, we call AccuTemp, 861-2255. We love breakfast at Swoop, Burt Coons, just off I-49, across from Home Depot. Brighten your day at Swoop. Don't forget, though, lunch and dinner, those po' boys. They've got the Buster wrap and the chicken Caesar wrap, the grilled chicken wrap, the garden wrap. Did I mention the po' boys? That smoked barbecue down-home sausage po' boy and that roast beef po' boy are to die for. And trust me on this, you'll love the surf and turf po' boy. The bread is incredible. You will love po' boys from Swoop, just off I-49 at Burt Coons across from Home Depot. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
1130 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
What's up, what's up, what's up? 9:42 is the time. Whether you are a classic ventriloquist or maybe you just like working with meat puppets. Either way, it all somebody else's words coming out of your mouth. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton, presented every single stinking day right here by the good folks over at Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where you buy $50 in gift cards, you get a $10 gift card for free. Stocking stuffers, $50, but I get 10. Let's see here. What can I get for $10 at Walk-On's Bistro Bar? Ba 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 ba. Did I put the prices on the online menu? Oh, golly geez. This is not fair, Rogers. Why am I looking at the Walk-On's menu? This is just dumb. Now, I want that, and I want that, and I've had that. I've never done one of their reps. Wiki. That $10 gift card that I get for me, if I give someone, or I give someone else the $10 gift card and I keep the $50 for myself. Rogers, that's a solid idea.
That's a great idea.
And if I get two $50 gift cards, then that means someone else gets two $10 gift cards. It's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year.
That it is, Edward. That it is.
Yeah, I'd take the mozzarella logs.
Oh.
The boudin ball. I love their boudin balls.
Oh.
Their onion strings are amazing. That, Rogers, do you like po' boys? Do you like fried shrimp po' boys?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But do you like the sauce on it, the mayo and stuff? I got the mayo. No sauce.
I usually on the side.
All right.
I may let me as I go with different kind of dips.
Buddy, that fried shrimp po' boy I had from Walk-On's the other night was
literally the best fried shrimp po' boy I've had in Shreveport.
Oh,
I kid you not. It was. I kept bragging about it. I was like, just eat and stop bragging about it. No, I'm serious. You got to taste this.
Okay, Fletch. Here, just eat the ones that fall off. There's so many. There's so many.
There's too many.
Here, 3 fell off. Have those, Allie. And there's still more. It looks like it's still full.
It's just amazing. Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, Airline Drive in Bossier City, just north of 220, and in Shreveport, right there on Uri Drive. Supporting our show. And supporting the high school all-star football game. Okay. Bayou Bell Waste Trash text line, 318. Vikes minus 4.5 against the Packers this weekend. Oh, 0-8 in Monday Night Football games. I'll take the Pack plus 4.5 if I were a wagering man. If the Vikings went out, they get the number 1 seed according to ESPN this morning. You serious, Clark? Let's just see. Let's just see here. There's got to be one of them there CGI things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So let's just see this thing here. Projected playoff. All right. If in the NFC, okay, if the Vikings win out, they will not be the number 1 seed. They're 10-4. Saints are 11-3. If you have a worse record, you can't be the number 1 seed. If the Vikings win out, ESPN is wrong. They are 10-4. This is why they are behind the Packers, who are 11-3. If the Packers went out, the Vikings went out, they'll be 12-4. If the Saints went out, they're 13-3. So no, that is incorrect. So yeah. Sweetlingen's Mullet says the Boom Boom Shrimp Po' Boy at Walk-Ons and 3 smiley face emojis. Oski says, I've never done one of the reps. Wiki Wiki is such an underappreciated comment. I don't even know what to say. I bow to your greatness. Well, that's very kind of you, Oski. Bow to the left. Crisscross. We are. If there's one thing, Rogers, that this show is associated with, it is hipness. And it's because we both could use artificial ones.
Oh, both sides now.
Yeah. I was going to get into the McShay has got his first mock draft. We'll go into this a little bit more detail tomorrow, but who do you think he has going number 1?
I'm going to go with the flavor of the month and say Burrow.
That is correct.
Is it? Okay.
Going back to Saban, how he's, the 2 guys sitting out.
Yeah.
Look, he said.
Uh-oh. Oh, gosh, anytime you start something with look.
You may as well, Nick Saban, when he says that, you know that he would rather have a dash hole is what he means to say when he says, look. Look, I try to get guys to make business decisions about what they're going to do. I kind of get it if you're a high first-round draft pick. The money versus how you can protect yourself and ensure yourself may make a business decision that says the risk is not worth the reward of playing in the game. But if you're not in that position, then you have an opportunity to showcase your talent and try to impress people with how you play in the game. That's pretty much what I told these guys, and it's their choice. Everybody has to live with sort of the consequences of their decisions, whether they're good decisions or bad decisions. So let's just see here. Trevon Diggs and Terrell Lewis. Where does McShay have them going in the first round? Trevon Diggs and Terrell Lewis. Okay, looking. All right, down to pick number 14, 17. Still no Still no Diggs and Lewis. No, there's a couple of Bama kids, but no Diggs and Lewis. No, not projected to be first rounders by Todd McShay. So, in other words, Nick Saban is not happy with two players who have decided to skip the bowl rather than participate and play for him for free. McShay has Chase Young going second, Jerry Jeudy going to the Redskins. Don't they already have Jerry Jeudy and Terry McLaurin, the rookie out of Ohio State? Isn't he Jerry Jeudy? He's the leading rookie receiver,
yes,
right?
Yes, basically, yeah.
McLaurin was the leading rookie receiver as of like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know if he's done anything since then. And he and Haskins have been teammates at Ohio State. So I kind of think they got a pretty good thing going. I think the Redskins may look somewhere else. He has Tua going 4th overall to the Dolphins.
Does he really still that high? Wow. Just with that guy's game, to have both ankles and hip surgery, that's an awful high draft pick.
They still have Fitzmagic under contract for next year.
Yeah.
So he could sit.
Yeah. That's their plan.
The Lions going with the cornerback. Got Oklahoma CeeDee Lamb going to the Cardinals. That makes sense. Because don't they have the Hakeem Butler kid that's either been hurt or underperformed? I think he's been hurt all season. Their rookie receiver for Kyler. Jets taking an offensive tackle. Makes sense. So that Sam Darnold doesn't hear, what was that? Another ghost. What the hell's going on? Did you see that? I saw something move over there, man. What was that? Seeing ghosts, man. I'll tell you, I'm seeing all kind of ghosts, baby. Oh, in the jungle room. Derek Brown going to Carolina. No, I don't like that. He's too big and good to be in the NFC South. I guess he's got the Chargers not buying into the Easton Stick hype for being Phillip Rivers' replacement. Stick, the rookie out of, I think, North Dakota State, has yet to see playing time, and that's with Phillip Rivers basically throwing helium balloons downfield. Is that thing ever coming down? They've got Justin Herbert going to the Chargers. Delpit going to the Broncos. The Browns taking T. Higgins of Clemson. You not counting on Landry and Beckham? Justin Jefferson going 15th overall. We can talk about Burrow's ascension, but anybody who had Justin Jefferson being pegged for an upper first-round pick when he signed on with LSU years ago, raise your hand. The Colts do need some receivers, though. Good gosh. The Las Vegas Raiders, which sounds weird, taking the Chenault kid from Colorado who kind of had a down year based on his first couple of years.
Yeah. Las Vegas Raiders. You're not kidding.
That sounds weird.
That does sound weird.
Eagles taking
it
Ruggs.
fits, though.
It does. Yeah, it does.
You know?
It's got Philadelphia taking Henry Ruggs of Alabama. That makes sense.
Okay.
Eagles have got to get some wide receivers. Arcega Whiteside's only had 8 catches this year. I think a lot of people expected more from him.
Okay.
DeAndre Swift going to the Titans. Different kind of back than Henry, that's for certain. Swift's only like 5'10".
Yeah.
210.
Yeah.
Cowboys taking Xavier McKinney of Alabama. Okay. Because Byron Jones could be leaving. Dolphins have a haul here, man. They got 3 first-round picks. Got the Packers taking Devontae Smith. That also makes sense. They need wide receivers. Chiefs taking Christian Fulton. Pair up with the Honey Badger.
Okay. Wow. Interesting. Yeah.
He's got the Saints taking A.J. Epinesa, the defensive end out of Iowa. I think they may go edge, but I don't think that's who they'll take. As a matter of fact, the defensive end out of Penn State, that Gross Matos guy or whatever, Gross Matos. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing him in a black and gold uniform. They've got him going to the Ravens. And Dobbins going as the first running back to the Niners. Dude, Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to be the first running back chosen. I think after all the dust settles and everything you see this guy do in these next 2 games, and yes, I'm saying 2 games, I think that he will be taken before Dobbins. He's just so much more versatile. I don't know. Maybe that's purple and gold glasses, which would be on display in my LSU Sports Hall of Fame that I'm going to build once I'm elected state representative. 318 in Coach Robert Charles Payne's English class in the 70s. It was paper football or pennies. We could either wrap our footballs up tight as could be in order to get optimal height on PATs. Yeah, you used to do that. Wrap them up with a penny, give them some weight. Of course, that was basically what Bill Belichick would do in paper football as well. I don't deal in gimmicky paper football. I only deal with the real thing. Ding, ding, pa-ding, 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 pa-ding. Get out, y'all. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton Jr. On Patrick Netherton's show today, he's got a very special guest, by the way. P-Neth bringing in the godfather of barbecue. You think Netherton's a barbecue snob? This guy's handle on Twitter is Barbecue Snob. Daniel Vaughn, the BBQ editor for Texas Monthly, will join Patrick and Rogers at 4 o'clock today. That should be good radio. Listening to Patrick's show, I gain a pound a day just listening. We have got Hanging with Esther coming your way from 1 to 3. Patrick Netherton Show 3 to 5. Sports Talk with JJ and Bonsai Ben 5 to 6. T-Stew is back from his Seratones tour. And his hand's no longer in a cast, and his hair is longer and fuller than ever before. Got glowing locks. We appreciate all the wonderful sponsors who make our show possible. Remember, $2 Taco Tuesday at Jimmy V's Fajita Factory today. $2 Taco Tuesday all day long at Jimmy V's Fajita Factory, Old Minden Road, just off I-20 in Bossier City. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284. Rest in peace, TLV. Justice for Thomas as well. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you guys tomorrow, a week before Christmas. Tomorrow. Wow.
Where are you going to be the day after Christmas? Be the Bowl. Start the day at the Louisiana Boardwalk for the parade and Battle of the Bands, and then join the pregame fun at Coca-Cola Fan Fest. Live music by Chawa, a traditional pig roast, and more with tailgating sponsored by Coors Light. Walk-On's Independence Bowl Coca-Cola Fan Fest, Thursday, December 26th at 10 a.m. WalkOnsIndependenceBowl.com. To be the bowl makes us great.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Amazing. It's kind of like being showered with cash from above, which would also be pretty amazing. It's so amazing that millions of people a year are getting their cash back matched. They just can't get enough. So whether it's raining down on your head or raining into your bank account, it's your cash back, and Discover is matching it. Discover Cashback Match. What are you waiting for? Learn more